Oh my gosh, the power went out the second I started talking. Hello, everyone. This time the stream's actually going. How's everyone doing today? We are getting into Chapter 3 of Deltarune in our no-hit bosses playthrough. Also known as I also call it my Twisted Freak playthrough, because we're doing so much weird stuff in it that, like, you'll never play this way organically. So, we have no-hit Jevil and King. We beat up everybody. We did sick shit like didn't get Starwalker, but we did get the egg. Chapter 2, we did it. We beat Spamton Neo, Queen, and Giga Queen. We started on the weird route and jumped off of it once we got the Thorn Ring so that we could use it as fusion material later. And so we could actually fight Queen and Giga Queen because the weird route doesn't let you do that. And now we've gotten to Chapter 3, which is probably going to be the toughest one. Well, Jevil was so hard, but I feel like Chapter 3 has several hard things to deal with. First, we have Nightmare, the sword root boss that we fight to get the Shadow Mantle. It's a completely different fight than the other ones, and that might make it uniquely hard. We'll just have to say, like, I struggled with it in regular playthroughs, so we'll have to see what tricks you can pull off. Maybe you can consistently beat him safe the same way. I'll have to probably look some stuff up after a couple attempts, right? But that's not all, right? That's not all. We also have the Roaring Knight, of course, who's the toughest boss in the game normally. If that carries over to a no-hit, I'm not exactly sure, because you almost have to no-hit that boss to beat him properly anyway. And then Tenna, who might be more, he might be more tricky than he looks like. You don't really think about the damage when you're fighting Tenna, because it's usually a bunch of very small amount of damage, but you have to be really good at the mini-games to not get hurt at all against him. So that's going to be something, too. Now, as far as other twisted shit we're going to do in Chapter 3 here, there's so much to keep in mind that I had to make a checklist. So, one thing I want to tell you guys is I made an important decision, which is, I want to fight all of the bosses, right? All of the optional bosses. So that has to include Mike, right? For Chapter 4. And Mike is only accessible if you have a couple of recruits. And so far, we haven't been recruiting anyone. So we're going to get the minimum recruits needed to get Mike. And that means you have to recruit Pippins, the Shadow Guys, and Zapper. Since we're getting the egg anyway, we were going to, like, hold off from killing Zapper anyway, because you have to do that to get the egg on a violent route, because Zapper's required to take you to the place you need to be. There's also the Ribbits that we need to keep alive until we get the egg, and then we can kill them. There's actually a hidden rabbit among the Ribbits. If you identify it and kill it, you'll lose a Chapter 1 recruit, which is the only way I know you can do that in the game. So that's interesting. Let's try to do that. We have the Gotcha Machine. We're going to try to get all the items from the Gotcha Machine, and also we'll go to the 1225 room. We'll get that scene. We'll manipulate the vending machines to make sure we have enough money to get the spider armor in Chapter 4. And then there's the various little secrets all along the video game sections of it. Like going to the glacier, the lawnmower minigame, the Hearts Island, finding little hidden bonuses like the extra key and taking a picture of the cactus. I'm going to try to get a T rank in one of the boards. It's probably going to be board 2 because Lenino and El Nina are really good at keeping you stuck in S rank. And then I think the construction vehicle we see in Chapter 4 might be a secret recruit that the wiki doesn't list. My running guess is that if you don't unlock the Susie Zilla game, you won't unlock the construction vehicle that appears in it. That might be wrong, but I'm going to try it so that I know for sure. And that's what I've got written down. If there's any other weird secret stuff in Chapter 3 that I'm forgetting, please feel free to let me know while we're playing. So obviously we're going to be doing the chapter 3 playthrough, and it's kind of a long chapter. I'm probably going to be skipping some text, and maybe for text I'm more interested in reading it out. But it's all to get us to the bosses in this chapter, because it's a long one, and we have 3 bosses to get through, and we're probably not going to completely no-hit all of them in today's session. I don't think that is very likely. But if I could get at least one of them done in today's session, that'd be excellent. Yesterday's was great. We got Spamton Queen and Giga Queen pretty easily. I feel like today is going to be way harder than that. As hard as Jevil, I'm not sure about that, but we'll see. All right, enough preamble. Let's get the game rolling, shall we? Late night. I never noticed this before, but the icon changes from having teeth, like Tenna's smile on the TV, to filling in like the visor of the night. And then you look at the title, and it's like the night shows up at the end. Very clever. Like it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Yeah, we're gonna skip a lot of the stuff at the beginning here. I might sit through the explanation from Rousey about the Dark World, because there's interesting stuff in that tied to ideas I've been thinking about. So I wanted to watch that again anyway. I'm really getting into this vibe, though, of just being really fucking good at this game. It takes a long time to get good at it, but I'm getting there, huh? Alright, so we're gonna load our Chapter 2 file. And, Susie is snoogin' as we enter here. Yeah, we're gonna just skip through this intro a bit until we get to Rousey's explanation for the Dark World. Because I want to read that again. I'm still trying to think about what it means that this world is a similar start to Chapter 1's. Like how the area is... Hey there, Partial. That's the weird thing. Like, this isn't going to be pacifist. It's going to be selectively pacifist. Like, it's the twisted freak route where we can't make up our minds, man. We're going to recruit Pippin, Shadow Guy, and Zapper so we can fight Mike. But everyone... And we're going to hold off on the Ribbix until we get the egg. But then we're just kicking ass. And let's take a look at what we got here. Tactician commands the party by axe. Dark Knight does damage using dark energy. Her guts are getting bigger and bigger. Oh, that's another thing. We need to train Susie's healing. Even if I'm not using it, I want to do it. So I believe we can improve it with 5 casts in this chapter and an additional 10 in the next chapter. So there, that's on the checklist. Alright, so like I said, stale wind, you stifle a sneeze. You're filled with the power of not sneezing. Are we still a bed inspector? No, we're a tactician. Right. It kind of is. It kind of is, because if we did fight only and did weird route, we wouldn't have been able to fight Queen. But if we keep doing fight only, we won't be able to fight Mike. And so I'm doing a route where I get to fight everybody, and I'm trying to no-hit them all. So, yeah, it kind of is. Like, no one does this kind of run, that's why I'm just calling it its own thing. I'm calling it the Twisted Freak run, because only a fucking freak would do this. And it twists back and forth around. And you can get the Twisted Sword by doing it. So that's the idea. No, I haven't seen anyone else run a route like this, so I can name it whatever I want. Hello, Rousey. Chapter 3 and 4 are very long, so I am much more prone to skip the dialogue that isn't tied directly to things I'm interested in right now. Because it's already gonna take a long time to fight these bosses. These chapters are, like, very long if you read out. Like, they're like 8 to 10 hour chapters if you're a streamer reading them out loud. I know because I already did it. Check the playlist. If you want that, check the playlist for the one time I did do it. Or maybe the 2 times I did it, actually. I think I did it twice. Because I did it for normal and weird route. Actually, I did chapter 3 and 4 blind, and then did a full of secrets pacifist, and then did a full of secrets weird route. I've run this game exhaustively at this point. It is the weird redemption route. It's like, I don't know, it's probably not going to amount to anything, but I like the challenge of no-hitting the bosses, and if it does do something interesting, I'll be one of the first to see it. For sure, because no one's going to keep a save file like this around. But I am, explicitly because of the no damage. I'm going to wait a long time after the next chapter comes out before I do this for chapter 5, because I want to make sure I get all the secrets and shit. I basically have to wait until the wiki stops updating at a frantic pace for recent changes in order to do the twisted route next time. That way I'm not, like, missing something vital. Because I can't recreate the no-hits without exhaustive time commitment. Whereas I can just reload a previous save chapter for, you know, pacifist weird route. 10 points. Rousey is a dark prince. Dark world being. He has friends, but Rousey has a point of guts now, though. What do I have equipped it on them? Oh, that's right. I put the tension bow and twin ribbon on Chris. Throw pins on Rousey. So I think I'm actually going to make use of the lodestones in this playthrough since I don't plan to get hit by bosses. I might actually buy and use the lodestones. Like I said before, this echoes the chapter 1 section, except you have Susie and Rousey with you at the beginning of chapter 1's Dark World. And then we go to the festival. Looks like the storm stopped, so hopefully the electricity doesn't go out again. If you saw a second email, it's because I started this, got about 10 minutes into it, and the electricity went out for like a minute. But the storm's over, so should be good. Thank you, audience. You can see Shutter over here. Well, no, maybe it's one of the next ones. Shutter's replacing one of the wiggly woggly things on the way down here. There he is. Bum ba 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 ba. Alright, let's get an explanation here. Da, 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 da. I can't go. Yeah. I mean, you think about the chapter a bit differently when you actually remind yourself that, like, everything in here is a reflection of something in the home, right? No, not at all, Susie. I'm happy to be invited by you, Susie. I am. It's just, I'm a darkner. I can't go to the light world, even if I wanted to. Why? Because we... Susie, it's hard for me to explain this, but... Stares at audience. So this is Susie's room, obviously. Which, you know, Rousey's empty room looks a lot like Susie's actual room. You see, Susie, You and Chris live in the light world. A place where everything is as you see. That is, as long as there's light. You see, when it gets dark, things become indistinct. A chair can look like a monster. A poster can look like it's moving. Your eyes can't see the truth anymore. And when the light runs out, you see nothing. Of course, your mind can't make anything of nothing. But what if? What if it became even darker? Darker than dark. And like I said, Jevel's battle arena is a reflection of this idea. If you look at the carousel and how it goes in, it hits a point of pure darkness, and then it goes darker than dark. Yeah, it's supposed to be a representation of that. What if we could take away the light that wasn't there until we reached another side? If that were to happen... And then we have the friends. The friends making the scratching noises where Des is. We could start to see things again. And hear them. And here we have the water flowing. Right? And it makes you think of the water that's like glass. And then how the glass reflects the opposite, the inverse. It shows you the light world when you're in the shadow world and the other way around. It shows you Susie hating Chris when she's his friend. Or Noelle being like weirdly romantic with Chris when they're platonic. It shows you the opposite of the light world. And then you have the thing that fell that we'll see in chapter 4 that talks about tears running down to form that water. You have Chris putting himself in a trance by watching running water in order to invert control over his body, probably hearkening upon a powerful memory to do so. And you can feel them. That is the Dark World, Susie. An alternate view of reality through the lens of shadow. In other words, an illusion. The dark fountains change everything into a fantasy. In the light world, in reality, Lancer is just an average playing card. Queen is just a laptop. In other words, when the lights come back on, this world is no longer real. The places you go, the people you meet, none of them are. Even I, the one telling you this, I too am. But Rousey, how can you say you're not real? It's like the like I said, it's like the Macbeth kind of thing, like the blood-stained hand. Like, you can't think about it anymore. Normal objects don't have feelings and stuff. That hand is stained black by whatever they did in the shadow world. That's right, Susie. They shouldn't. That's why I don't want you and Chris to worry too much about us, okay? It's funny, I was overjoyed to make friends. Then, selfishly, I started feeling sad too. Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. And the fact that you get that from the thing related to Des and the gotcha machine tells you that, like, whatever he did that makes him feel that way is related to Des' disappearance. That I can't do your homework, that I can't go with you. that I can't be there to help you when you really need me. Rousey. I'm sorry, that's why you know, me, Lancer, we can't do it all, so if you ever feel like we're not enough... just forget about us and make some real friends, okay? Rousey, you idiot, how can you say that? If you think I could just forget you, forget Lancer, forget everyone, I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me, okay? Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but... shut up and listen to me. No matter what you say, no matter what you are, me, you, Chris, we're a team, alright? You know, this idea's got played with a lot this year by really good games that came out this year, huh? There's a couple games that go into this same idea pretty tightly, don't they? None of us are gonna forget each other, so please, just... Wow, what an amazing performance. The audience has been brought to tears, folks. Who the heck are you? Oh, I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS. Hell yeah. Feature presentation. Groovy and never gloomy. But he is often gloomy. Hey, not the peepus. What lovely contestants we got today, folks. Let's get started. All right. I love Tenna, but this is not incredibly relevant. A brand new family car, kitchen sink for guard, chocolate chewy roll-ums, a genuine Rousey plush. And that's not... oh! What's today's prescription? Why, it looks like a prescription for one grand prize. That's right, today's grand prize is this season's most popular item. Case and patented mystery ball. Historic World's one and greatest treasure. Hey, but you know what's inside, don't you, folks? Killed. Killed. It's very relevant. It's more relevant when it's on my desk. Alright. Look, I'm just saying, these chapters are long story-wise, and we have to fight 3 bosses in each of them. We can't be sitting on everything here. We gotta get to the point. This guy is such a ripoff, it's hilarious. You can buy these for, like, way cheaper in the next room. What even is in my item space right now? Oh, I need to sell a bunch of items, because I'm gonna run out of storage space. Everyone pose! Cha. Cha. Chris Love, let's catch up in the green room. I love Ram. I love Ram. Because like his story is so cute. Like the idea of like, oh yeah, Chris would play with the fucking power strip like a toy. So he felt like one of the toys. Like he's using them like nunchucks or something. So any ideas? I mean, they were playing like house with a laptop and a deck of fucking cards and swinging a power strip around like nunchucks. It's hilarious. I love it. It's adorable. So any ideas on how I can be a TV guy second in command? Everyone got their snacks and drinks? Once the show starts, there will be no bathroom breaks. Are we ready to begin the show? All right, let's do it. Great, Mike, hit it. I'm a little nervous. Quit messing with your ears. We're about to be on. But everyone, please give a warm welcome to today's star contestants. Everyone, please cheer their names. All right, contestants. Your names, please. Whoa, did you hear an extra noise? Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna put in. I didn't. Like, I'm not going to that exhausted. I mean, like, I didn't want to create a problem for myself and waste money just to do that. I don't know. What are we gonna go with? Freak. Alright, now for the introductions. First up, Prince from the Dark and 3-time accidental fluffiest pet contest winner, Rousey. Next up, Chris's friend, Monster Maniac, and where did you wreck those pants, Susie? Hey folks, looks like the censors are gonna kill me. Only on this show because they weren't blue enough for the splurfs. Chris. Freak. Hey, hopefully someday you can learn how to spell your own name too. Let's go to the board, please. Today's game show will be a virtual adventure through TV Desert. Each will use our cutting-edge proprietary controller pads. All right. I like how you can clearly see the title is not what it pops into. Yeah, I know it has an anti-swear thing in it. Hello, Frog Boy, how are you? Alright, now begins our state-of-the-art adventure. We will... So yeah, we're gonna try to get as high rank as possible. It's kind of annoying to get a T rank because of the El Nina and La Nino fight, to be honest. Just down that hole. But we can definitely get a T rank in round 2. Welcome to the desert. Talk to me for hints. It's pee-pee time. Who's pee-pee? Alright. So, I pretty much remember what to do. Now, I think you can speed things up, though, by just drinking the Oasis, right? Doesn't drinking the Oasis, like, skip some stuff? Like, you drink it 8 times? You sucked up all the Oasis with a straw. Tastes like sandy regret. The environment deteriorates. Oh, you suck the water dry. You dare end our season of love? I predict a lot of pain in your future. Alright, and this is pretty much just a scripted battle. I like these two. Dun, 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 dun. I'm glad we recruit these guys regardless of what route you're on. The Persian army drank the whole river dry. You know what? That does sound like some ancient world war, like, slander someone would write in, like, the histories of Aeschylus or whatever. It does sound like the kind of Bronze Age-ass slander someone would come up with. So, those attack, did you like better now? I think Shine's a little easier to dodge. You know what? Let's fill our TP up. Because it doesn't matter. After this point, it doesn't even matter. You don't even have to say I love TP. Damn it. What am I doing? Yeah, not the hits on this fight are what's really hard to get T rank. Sorry, I just wander up in here. Are those two single? Yeah, this is way easier to dodge though than the other version you get with the rain. I got hit way too many times during that one round. Now I'm gonna have a bad hit score on this fight. Probably will cuck me out of the T rank on this board, like it always does. Thank you, Tenna, for filling that in. See you later. Money! Okay, I got an A. Okay, I got an S rank for that fight. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. What else do we want to do? Alright, remember, Shadow Guy, Pippins, and Zapper. Those are the three we cannot hit. And Rabbik until we get the egg. Because if we want to be able to fight Mike on this playthrough, we have to recruit those three. The rest we can beat the fuck out of. But these three we have to act. It's gonna be an all-out, folks. Yeah, like I said, that sure sounds like a thing that some dude would write to make the Persian sound really brutal. Alright. Oh, wait, no. Damn, Chris doesn't have, like, a just... Okay. And then we'll spare. Alright. Good enough. A rousing battle. Yep. I know about tension. Lancer. Help! Help! I'm stuck in the spiny sea of green! Won't anyone free a poor innocent boy? Here you go. Oh, happy day! The endless depths have been drained. You have rescued me from the spiny torment. I will give you everything I have. And all I have is myself. God Lancer. Nostalgic, my old mud hole. Oh, L marks the spot. I'll dig up a treasure for you. The pioneers used this to make key lime pie. Bye now. Key. Haha, you need 3 keys to advance this board, right? Right? That would make a reference to the key lime pie stuff? Okay. There's more than 3 keys. But you need 3 keys. Susie's room looks really shitty. I don't know if she's homeless, but it's not great. It doesn't look great. Watch out for rolling rocks. Oh, he didn't. That was a half A press right there. Power croissant. Susie got the power croissant. She can now pick up pots and weeds. Whoa, really? Finally, some goddamn gameplay. Watch this. It's quicksand! I hope the class was paying attention to the physics of quicksand. Won't someone please help me? Look at him go up there. Hey kid, let's keep this show rolling. Another puzzle, child's play for our heroes. Child's play, I meant baby's work. This is bad, folks. Don't worry, Chris. According to the manual, I have a special ability. If there's no blocks to push, then push me. Oh, it's beautiful, folks. Wait, what the? Just ignore all that and push me, Chris. Chris? This is getting awkward, kid. Just push him. Okay, let's go to a commercial break. Why didn't you push him? What a great puzzle, folks. He just wanted me to push his shit in. That's all. Alright, let's go. Sharpshoot. Oh my god, I forgot how crazy some of these can be. They all do that one. Alright. Where are you? You're at 20%. Oh, you can recruit that way. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know you could recruit by just doing it again. Would have done that last round. This fight would be over. Well, shit. Now you learned something new. That should be a T rank, right? Yeah. As a reward, a bonus zone. Let's see what we got over here. I don't think we need to be told about the cactus to push it, right? Yeah. You got the key! Quiz Vortex. What is the name of this show's host? That's me, folks. What is the highly memorable heading of TV Time? Marvelous Mystery Board. Chris, I knew you cared. What's the name of this kid? I love that you can freaking gaslight him. And Susie. Because Rousey will just do whatever you do, and so you'll outvote Susie. Q! Get them points, Susie! Quiz Vortex. What time is it right now? It's TV time. Brand new. E is $32 MSRP plus tax. More like $36 if you buy it. What's Chris's favorite food? Funny how the real bonus zone gets pilfered before you can loot for anything useful. Yeah, true. We got the Sphinx up here. Wow, you got 2 Qs just for me? The one that's easiest to mess up is the machine one, because you change that all the time. Apparently he made this. What's wrong except for its head is messed up? It should have a knife for a head. What's the name of this guy? It's Pippins. He likes Girl Meta Knight. He got embarrassed about liking the green dinosaur and switched to being a big fan of the fiery magician girl, which is maybe its own type of embarrassing. But anyway, on to the results. Kablam. Susie? We might actually get a T on both boards, the way this is looking. We might actually get a T rank. Well, no, it's gonna come down to the minigame, and the minigame is hard to get a good score on. Like, you'll feel like you got a good score, and then the minigame's like, not really, no. You've discovered the secret mailroom. Mike, open that door. Ah, there's no mail. Mike, get rid of that room. We don't need it. Well, we haven't gotten any mail. It's fine. It's all fine. We don't need a mail guy. Damn, dude, I never got fan mail either. Huh? I'll write you some, Susie. I waited to do everything else because Susie sometimes kills Rousey with this. Sometimes Susie will kill Rousey. So, it'd make the fights harder if I got into a fight by doing this too early. Rousey's so bad at dodging. Don't ever play Bomberman, Rousey. He actually survived that time, though. I'll give him credit. Usually he dies. He got key. And then she'll kill him anyway by doing this. Alright. We can buy key number 5 over here on the way over. What? You already found everything? That was fast. Ah, you deserve applause for that one. Enter the giant pyramid tile to enter. Why is it small? Maybe there's a smaller one inside? You will never find the even smaller pyramid. The small pyramid! Who left that there? Just thought it might be convenient if I... Who is that guy? Get him out of here. This is it, the final test. Behold, the door to the physical challenge. Haven't done this minigame in a bit, so we'll see how well I do. A grueling encounter that'll test all your skills. Are you prepared for the worst? Yes. And so our contestants have spoken. That what may be their final words. Kids, cover your parents' eyes, because after this, there's no turning back. What the? Kiss my ass. I love that apron. Oh, cool your burners, folks. I'm gonna do the warm-up just so I can make sure I remember the controls well. Oh, you don't get a practice. Never mind. It's B to jump, right? Okay. Oh, you got in the way, you bastard. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to give him anything. I can't. Oh, well, there went a good rank. You have to give it to them to get good ranks. That sucks, man. That shadow guy fucked me. I think you need over 400 to get a S rank. I don't get too ambitious with this. It's so easy to lose points for nothing. Alright. Yeah. That's pretty good. Oh, I lost. I got hit by something. Fuck. Okay, 500 was probably the goal. Oh well. That's it. Well, would you look at those smiling customers? They're as happy as yet to be cooked clams. And Chris, you're just as happy, aren't you? You remember how fun watching cooking shows was too, don't you? So did we win? What do you think? That was the most unforgettable show in primetime. Mike, show the results on the board. I feel like we did pretty good. We got a T rank in a fight, and S rank on the Lanina fight. Definitely T rank on points. We got the extra keys. What do we get? S or T? God damn! That's the first time I've gotten T rank on board 1, actually. I've gotten T rank on board 2 a couple times, but hell yeah. That's T for Twisted Freak. Look, Chris, we won! We won! Whoa, it's over already? Damn, we were just having fun. See you next episode, everyone. Hell yeah. TV time credits. Director, Mr. Ant Tenna. Special thanks. Dark Fountain that gives the world form. Roundhouse kick. We gotta do more. Round 1. There's more than one round? Of course, there's 2 rounds, too. Yeah, I'm surprised. I've never gotten T rank on round 1. That minigame is way harder than the second minigame, and the Lanina fight and El Nino fight really fucks up your battle score. So, that's the first time I've gotten a T rank on round 1. This place is... How do you like my green room? You're right, I should have gotten double S for Subway Slammer. Oh well. It'll take some time before round 2, so relax and enjoy. Let's pop a save in here. You're filled with the power of relaxation. I need to refill my water, so give me just a second here. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, let's see, what are we gonna do next? I guess we'll go through the rank rooms. Or I guess I can wait and just do the rank rooms after rank 2, huh? After the second board. I could probably just wait and do those after that. Alright. Let's see. Well, I have to do the S rank thing, so I guess I'll just do that. I'll save the gotcha till the end. I'll save the gotcha stuff till the end. Alright. There's a way to win this, I'm pretty sure. Man, it's like you're not even looking at the screen. Hold on, I think there is a way to win this. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up, because I'm pretty sure you can win this. Boy, I fucking... Search engines really fucking suck these days, huh? I don't want a TikTok. I want instructions.
You can actually win the race against Susie in Deltarune Chapter 3. Spoilers ahead, so watch at your own risk.
Shut the fuck up, get me to the
Tenna's
point.
first floor, which ends with the cooking challenge, you'll end up in the green room and can play a racing game against Susie. But since we watch everything from our point of view instead of Chris's, we can't actually see the
I don't need a fucking explanation for the thing I'm doing. Tell me how to do it.
TV screen and the game, so it seems impossible to play properly. You can try to play anyway and hope that Chris wins for you, but if you don't activate any inputs after starting the race, then Chris won't do anything, and Susie will call you an idiot, saying you gotta press the button.
30 seconds
now,
wasted so far.
Try again, and this time press random buttons while playing, which does make Chris use the controller, but it also makes you crash and lose, as an annoyed Susie says it's like you're not looking at the game. But there's actually a way for us to win if we hold the right directions at the right times. Save first, since you only get 3 tries before Susie doesn't want to play anymore. Now start the game, then hold left, then up, then right, then down, then left again to win. If you
I just wanted that written out, so I don't have to, you know, like, fucking hate the
the
internet
game,
sometimes.
then now start the game, then hold
Left,
then
up,
then right anymore. Now start the game, then hold left, then up, then right, then down.
left, up, right, down, left. God, that's all I needed to see.
Then
That's
left
all I
again to
needed.
win. If you hear a bump sound, immediately switch to the next direction again and again.
That's all I needed. I didn't need a fucking 1-minute TikTok video that rambled. Alright. Let's go. I was doing it, but maybe I didn't start it quick enough. Hey, got it. Chris, you won! How the heck? Alright, we're done. Okay. Alright. Lancer, what are you up to? Susie, other people, you look so cool gaming. You're for real? Not real? Yeah, see you, Lancer. Alright. Okay. Hey, Chris, you and Azrael took me home from school, remember? The Rudins? Pretty sure you lost them somewhere, and I mean really lost. You want to talk more? Let's do it in the dressing room. Alright, what do we have in here? So the lodestone is not usually an item I would get, but it might be useful in this playthrough. Because it increases, it's like a weaker version of the tension bow. But Rousey isn't doing anything else with his equipment. So something like this. Probably underneath the cushions, yeah. So something like this will get me more TP. Susie should just be going for as much damage as possible. So, her should have either the spike band or 2 royal pins. That makes sense. The ginger guard's just a weaker royal pin. Yeah. I think that's useful for the kind of playthrough we're doing. And then... why are they being so dramatic? They only got second. It's a cactus, but not the real thing. Hey, move it. Block your brother's playing, not mine. Hey, you three, it's me, Lenina. I've never felt more moisturized. What's up? Tell me about Lenino. Your forecast is love. Well, I mean, Asgore was sleeping on that couch a lot, so a lot of stuff probably sunk into that fucking couch. Oh yeah, I get a gift. Chris, bang up job getting T-rank, love. For that, a little prize. Pink ribbon was that? Oh yeah, we're gonna put that on instead. Yeah, we'll put pink ribbon here for Kray's area. So you increase the great TP gain, you increase the Kray's area, you do damage. Sounds like a good deal to me. Oi, Chris, love, it's me, Ram. You and your brother took me here from the library. Literally stole a power strip from the fucking library. That's so funny. How are they all? Queen still bossy, Swatch still got a mohawk, and that salesman. Right, the store. If you want anything, just use your points. Talk more. Time flies. Seems like just yesterday you and that girl had everyone here lined up. Queen on her side, King on your side, Tenna in the back. Oh, it was chaos. Chaos. Only kids like you two would take a laptop home just to play make-believe. How is she, Chris? Are you two... Well, it's alright. Everyone changes except us. You want to buy something, use your points. That's lovely, Chris. Gotta use that vending machine, though. Tenna doesn't like us touching the points. Keep your chin up, Chris. This whole house is your friend. Don't tell anyone, but this little guy is my closest pal. Since the Pippins are rule breakers, we ain't supposed to be friendly with them. But this guy, he's real nice. One day when I accidentally broke the rules, this guy stood by my 6 sides. Since then, I've decided to play fair. You know, if it helps this guy out. Hey, Chris, remember the flying aces? Well, me neither. This guy's the only one you can trust. Remember his face. Points for items. I just like having... Now, I know we get a free one of these. I just like having this stuff. You never know what you could use later. Or not. I'm always the type that like just having one of every piece of equipment in a game. There's a black and white animation cell of Tenna on it. It said buy and left. The couch cliffs, how purple and majestic they were. The dusty, the empty. Such are the worlds, such as those. Ooh la la, the purple worlds. You think they give the creeps. Have you seen naught but Tisk, you have seen naught but that tempered by light. You should thank Tenna for brightening everything up. All right. Don't do anything funny. Mr. Tenna's orders. Welcome to the ABC Rank Rewards Room. How may we assist you today? What's in each door? A door is for arcade. You can replay a physical challenge for fun. B door is for ball machine. Spend points to earn random prizes. C door is for cooler. Feel free to have a drink. On the previous board, you earned the rank T. You're a star. This means you can use door A, B, and C. We also recommend checking out the star changing room. Look in the S door in the green room below. Enjoy. That'll open up some space. Swell. You felt glad. Oh, you three, it is I, Lenino. The green room was busy, so I'm in here. Need any, assistance from a brave and independent moon? Weather report. Certainly, tomorrow's forecast will be sun, followed by a light drizzle. Oh, hell Nina, my sweetest cloud, blah, blah, blah. Your forecast is love. I love to drink my favorite abundant resource. Oh, you know what? Before I do this. Exclusive changing room for S-rank players only. Hold on. It's not that big a deal, it's just one fight. Drink quietly, talk respectfully. Let's kick this thing's ass. Water cooler. We don't need to recruit you, bastard. Bubble. Buble. Oh yeah, that was so annoying in Mother 1. The colds the adults would give you in the icy areas, or the kid in the classroom would give you. Especially since you didn't have any healing stuff for it in Earthbound 1 for quite a while. You won. You became stronger. It's a crater. Inside was 200 points. No, the only boss fights are the chapter bosses and the shadow crystal bosses and the optional bosses that are like actual optional bosses. I'm not counting mini bosses. Does it have a scripted sequence where they're talking about stuff and special mechanics? That's what I'm thinking about. The bosses I'm counting are based off the speedrun.com all bosses category. It has official rules on what counts. Mike isn't on that list. Mike is the one you don't have to do. I'm just adding Mike on there. But mostly because you can't even do Mike on most routes where you'd be fighting all the bosses no hit. So yeah, I'm basically using the speedrunning.com all bosses run rules for what counts as a boss. We're gonna wait until we get more points from the second board to do this, just to make it easier. And we're not going to buy this, because I have a hunch it's actually a requirement for a secret recruit. The wiki doesn't say it is, but I want to find out on my own if it is. And here's T-Rank Room. It's for TV pose. TV pose, literally posing to a T. Have you ever seen such a pose? This victory pose is also rumored to be Tenna's default pose, only made when comfortably healthy. That it's his default indicates that he's always winning. The little king of his story, a true sparker. This pose's glory has some believing it may soon become a phenomenon. Like everything, Tenna, it's sure it will stay relevant and amusing for ages to come. Powerful. Yeah, you know what? It's true. You can't just stand still and pose for that. Alright. Now we're gonna do S rank. Enter. That's like a bathroom, right? We'll just go play games. Oh, it's you. Let me check if you're on the guest list. I see. T rank on board 1. Please enjoy our luxury facilities. Hey, looks like you rolled an S rank. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Actually, I've heard there's an even higher rank for true TV lovers. More like TV losers. Who wants to get that? Yuck, yuck, yuck. Huh? Why do you look so embarrassed? You have T rank, don't you? Well, don't sweat it. I know Tenna must have given it to you himself. Dang, he's corny. Who beeth? Who beeth? If you want mine autograph, get it in line. So this is your hint that there's a rabbit in the to fight in this area, in this chapter. I hope I can get an autograph. Someone from behind the curtain pushed you away. You felt something spiny stuck in your hand. You got the Saber 10. Ten cactus needles. Unfortunately, it doesn't do fixed damage. Like a cactuar. 1,000 needle attack. I'll buy a smile, please. It smiled. There's graffiti here. The TV dinners. I've seen what they put in them. It's. Seems the message cuts off. Maybe they'll finish it later. So we can do this, but we're not going to do it right now. Ah, Chris, look at you. A dressing room big shot. Cheers, cheers. So how you fancy the game, then? Righto. It ain't much in it, love. Now, I knew you wouldn't like it. I knew. So listen up. You see, the game you've been playing, it's not exactly the original. Old Tenna's done a little something here, a little something there. Made the whole adventure some big old blasted line from A to B. He turned it into Final Fantasy 13. Primo boring stuff. But if I know Chris, and boy do I know Chris, that's not what you want in it. Freedom, that's what you want, chum. Freedom. Well, if I can go hush-hush for a minute here. Chris, love, that's what we got backstage. The original game, where you decide what to do. Alright, enough explaining, more gaming. I'll keep an eye out for Tenna. You go have some real fun, alright, love? There you go. And I'm sure you know, but secret to Tenna, right, love? Ah, Chris, stick around here long enough and you'll learn. Freedom's just a thing for big shots. Act 1 schedule. Various names and times are written under it. Act 2 schedule is scrawled underneath in red pen. So this manhole, you can only access it by doing so badly at the games that you have to try. And then you'll get a Z rank and you can go for a room that has like the telephone that Spamton would use. And it's like a broken mirror and it's just like a trash room. But it's just a way to get, it's just another way to get into this room. It's a game system. Looks like this is where all the characters in the board play. Controllers and system are all locked up, dentist office style. Looks like a game console. Play it? Yes. Seems there's a controller fallen on the ground. Pick it up. No, it's the room that when Spamton was working with Tenna, that he had him like his dressing room. It's basically his dressing room. But because he fucking hates Spamton now, it's like the trash room. Auto controller was added to your key items. Looks like a game console. Play it. You know it's the room because he talks about how Spamton was getting ready to go on, and he got a call and ran off, and it's the only room with the phone that's like the one in Spamton's shop. All right. Bum 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 bum. Got our little Toriel head monsters. Toriel and Asgore shaped. Our little fishy Undyne monsters. Our flowy looking monsters. Gotta find our way to the fan mail room. All right, let's go. I'm the Sandlot Slasher. Oh, that's right, those are tougher. Okay. I always forget about this fish, so I'm getting it now. I wander around like, where's the last enemy? It's this fish. Every time I've done that. Whoops. Alright, who am I missing? Who did I miss? Down here? No. Oh, it's the other one that's the bonus coin room. There we go. There we go. And then I believe you go up here. I believe if you go up here, back to this room, became stronger. Go to the cold version. That bird is unhurtable at the moment. There we go. And now we're max power. And we can hurt the bird down here. No reason to do it. It doesn't give you anything. But you can hurt Birdly if you feel like it. And usually you go up here if you want to end it right away, but there's a couple other things. Let's see. There's actually hidden text here. Have I having fun? Having fun? And down here, and down here we have the shadow mantle just flew off. See you soon. Yeah, chapter 3 and 4 are really great step. Like chapter 2 is great improvement over chapter 1, and 3 and 4 are a great improvement over chapter 2. Like you can feel the game just getting better and better as you go. It's nice like that. All right. Then we're just gonna go up here. You got the ice key. Banjo-Kazooie players losing their fucking mind! Grazie. Chris, how was it? Lots of fun? Maybe you had a little extra taste of that, you know. Well, regardless, Tenna almost came in. Gotta be extra careful next time. Come again next time. All I want to do is make sure you can play the games you want, Chris. It's hard to say, but it sounds like he just... It sounds like he recently was checking in. Probably about as recently as the fountain started showing up. Please enjoy. Welcome back, Chris. What the hell took you so long? Playing games. Really? Hey, maybe we should play too next time. That's okay, I'm not really good at games. Anyway, let's hurry up and get the hell out of here. Can you, does this one allow you to exchange items for points? That one's items for dark dollars. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, we'll worry about that after board 2. Pop a save in. Hey, there's Tenna on stage over there. Maybe we could talk to him for a sec? You know, get some hints about the next board. Anyway, let's go. Wait, Chris, maybe we should let Susie go and just watch from here? Let's see what Susie's doing. Then let's close our eyes and think about what she's doing now. Located in the Purple Cliffs. Perfect, don't waste any time. You know what comes next. Assembly, air holes, soft, soothing music. Then we just need time. One more board, just one more board, and then... Hey. So Susie! Susie, sweetheart, my star contestant. Hey, how can I help you? Free toy ball voucher, refreshments, lifetime supply of non-glooby slime. Just, wanted to say the games were pretty fun, I guess. They are? Yeah, I mean, you saw when you interrupted us, but Rousey, he was being kind of weird earlier. I feel like this cheered him up. And me too. It's just been taking my mind off everything, I guess. Susie. Susie! I've never wanted to hear anything more. I've loved putting on this show. I haven't had this much fun in years. Seeing real laughs, real smiles from an audience of more than one, it's a dream. I can't lie. I've been a bit alone until recently. I can relate, I guess. But hosting you and little Rousey has been an honor, even if you're a tad sassy. Hey, Chris was having fun too. Oh yeah, Chris. Ah, Chris. Good old Chris. What a stinker. Don't you like Chris? What the? Are you kidding? I love Chris. They were one of my original viewers. I'm just not sure if they love TV. Huh. Why wouldn't they? Hey, would you look at that? The next board's ready. It was great talking to you, Susie. Good luck out there. Yeah. Later. I don't know. I don't know about that. Considering there was a traffic jam for the second one, the first one could have happened. I mean, he creates the first one and then he goes to the hospital. I said this in the timeline. He creates the first one over in the classroom. Being the Roaring Knight makes him sick. He goes into the hospital. He has Asgore make the second one in the library. Chris makes the third one. Then he was out to go to church on the for the fourth one, while Asgore made the backup one for the back door of the church. Like, there's not one time that he has to avoid notice. So what the hell were you two doing? Trying to close eyes and think about Susie. Okay, weirdos. You know, I thought he was a weirdo at first, but Tenna's not such a bad guy, you know, Chris. Just kind of lonely. He's fun. Right, I knew you were actually having fun, too. Tenna looks busy. Alright. Ready for round two? TV-tastic, then let's rock and roll, folks. Welcome back, everyone, to the show that'll make you scream at your screen. TV time. Today's episode is brought to you by our sponsor, the gushing pillar of darkness that gives us all form, Dart Fountain. Now available in unsettling obsidian and pulsating rainbow. Now, Mike, the board, please. Slather on that sunscreen, everyone, because today's second and final adventure to a desert island. That's right, an all-expenses paid trip to a beautiful tropical paradise. I wish I could go, but I'm just a big old electric box attached to the wall, haha. Though I would look good with a tan. Alright. Time! Welcome to Coda Coda Island. Welcome to Gullah Gullah Island. It can only be a block. Welcome to the island board. Atlantis awaits in the north. She will need 2 lovers to unveil the Rainbow Bridge. Oh, a camera. You got the camera. Press A to take the picture. Chris, take a photo. Ah, it's me. I guess it's okay if it's in a game. Cute selfie, Chris. Shutter's eyes. Take 3 grand photos to reach the ocean. You can see their real form behind it. Alright. We're gonna start by going this way. Remember, we don't beat up the Pippins. We don't beat up the Pippins. Wait, can you immediately spare one? Because that's worth it, actually. Because you won't get hit. Bribe, this is just a peace offering. Bribe, wow, is this legal? That's dirty, dude. Wait, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, that's worth it. That's really worth it. To reduce the chance of getting hit and get a better rank on the fight. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's a T rank, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. And then, let's see. Binoculars, 10 points, take a view of Atlantis Stadium. Another pyramid. What? We have a budget to keep in mind, you know. What a ripoff. Hey! Hold on. Let's not forget something down here. Let's get the hidden photo of the cactus. You just got special photo, just 2 more. Good deals, haha. And then we go down here. Look, guys, I'm lost. I didn't mean to make a shop. You took a point from me. How dare you? Yon crud, I didn't mean to sell that. Don't take my blocks. I needs those. What the heck was that? Oh wait, save the east for last, right? Looks kind of like the desert board. Oh, Tenna told me to wait here at Lover's Peak. They say when two true lovers stand side by side here, the Rainbow Bridge to Atlantis will appear, but I don't think anyone's coming here for me. You know what that means, kids. Rousey, get on the heart. We're gonna find you a lover. Yep. Got two people. Rousey doesn't count. Yep. We'll get the moss. I have that on my checklist here. Sorry, kids. No falling peaches. They expired. But they were rocks. A cracked wall. What could it mean? Moss on the wall. It was consumed. That's what it means. That's what it means. Gotta get Lancer. The spring is blocked up. Alright. Oops. Touch the item to wear it. Susie, wanna buy it? What? No way in hell. You look great. Hee hee hee. Oh, Susie, doesn't Chris look nice? Maybe for a second grader. Looks like a puzzle. Leave it to me. Well done, Susie! Got anything harder? My antennas are... Sorry, be right back, kids. Oh, another puzzle. So, should be easy for you, right? Look over there. Huh? Let's go, easy puzzle. Let's see. Ew, Chris, stop trying to hug Rousey. Chris? I knew you could turn to a surfboard. Oh. Susie, that was amazing. You doubted my genius? Pizza deodorant for nerds? Hey, Rousey, looks like Chris is trying to tell you something. Huh? Did I break Rousey? Whoops. I think I broke Rousey on accident. Hey, what the? Chris, you dumbass. Why'd you make me wear that? Make you? Wait a second, your controllers... Oh, I didn't get a chance to put the ribbon on. Susie, you can't use Chris's controller. Alright. Rock me, spill me, shock and thrill me. Okay, got easy attacks. Hey, it's not a... Raise the stakes, roll, roll, roll. Okay. There we go. Huh? How did he not get shaken up before? What? Whatever. There we go. T rank. Fine, I'll fix the controllers. Yeah, wait a second. Susie, change me back. Come on, it's just for a bit, it'll be fun. Chris, don't you want your controller back? You can have a turn, Rousey. The blue flowers are worth more. You got the controller, you choose. Oh, a pretty flower. Get these points before he walks out of the room. You get a lot of points doing this, actually. Can't pick it up. Taking photos is fun. You know, you can do that whenever, right? I'm not supposed to usually be player one. Oh, bombs, I bet we could. Well, that's one way of dealing with it. What? Nothing. Got that. There we go. I'm back. I apologize to the viewers. Oh, these connected. That's what's going on there. Right. I was like, I always got the moss when I was after we were switched characters. How that happened, but I guess you can just go to that side of the moss beforehand. Alright, we need to find Lanza. The shrine is a shine. What could it mean? Not yet, my dude. Oh, a bunny one. Wow, you have to be super fast. He doesn't come up with the cameras. Got him. Is this a minigame? I've never seen this. And he's faster? Three's the... Really? You can just keep doing this? Or is it... There's gotta be a limit. I've never seen him do this. Okay, well, there's your infinite point farm if you want it. Alright, Lanza. Please buy this boy. He's making me lose my marbles. Got Lanza. Oh, friendship shouldn't be bought, but if you have to, good you did it dirt cheap. I'll be wasting in your items for some cheap dirt of my own. Dig, dig, dig. I feel like I earned less than I thought. To the shrine. With 3 photos, a path opens. Photo of the spin cactus. Photo of the scarlet antlion. Photo of a flower torn in two. Oh, it's a magic raft. Susie, you falling asleep? With the magic raft, the ocean is your oyster. Alright, let's go look at all the secret shit. First, we'll go here. Even I don't know what's this way. Hey, aren't you two aren't supposed to be here? Chris, want to play money-making game? What the? Who said you could do that on the job? Oh, you're right, the Lancer Room. I meant to do, yeah, I will do that. I almost forgot about that. On the Tropic of Love. Yeah, I did actually mean to get that Lancer thing. So I'll swing by it as I go back this way. So, the Tropic of Love. Anyone else think that was cool? Anyone? Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Is that a green bath? Leave it to me to get it for free. Dig, dig, dig. Looks like I struck green gold. Take a picture for the ages. A fourth special photo. Unbelievable. Wait, that's my secret bonus zone. Good luck reaching those. Bing, 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 bing. Thank you. I'm covered in ill-gotten gains. He told me digital currency was secure. Alright. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. Bum 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 bum. Bada bada bum 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 bum. The secret lawnmower game. Everybody's favorite. Push the lawnmower will fly. Get as much grass as you can before the timer runs out to get some points. When you're ready, push the lawnmower to start. This is like, actually, kind of like a setup for something in Chapter 4 with the piano you slide around on. It's the same kind of control scheme. Not bad. A score of 400. Impressive. Sorry, nothing up this way, folks. See, it just loops. This part's unfinished. Go back. Unfinished. Unfinished, I said. Mike, cut, cut, cut. Ooh, sorry, folks. Our contestants got a little lost. Binoculars, look inside. Don't know what I expected. Still only one lover. Is one lover still a lover? When I said explore, I didn't mean this much. Come on. You're getting a real kick out of this, huh? Whoa, what's in there? Nothing. Ignore that. It's just a leftover. A leftover? I mean, it's unfinished. What wasn't it? Nothing. It just goes back to... It doesn't matter. Let's get back to the game. Under construction. Keep out. Alright, fine, if you insist, Tenna. Without the shine of love to guide me, my life is lost at sea, with the rain like tears, as salty as the ocean. What, you have someone to show me? Yes, close your eyes. Okay, I'll try anything once. You got El Nina. The final photo, the three heroes. Fabulous, a mugshot of you three criminals. You took my camera, took the moon, and even the clouds. Now, if you're going to be taking and taking, could you at least take a photo of me? Nope, you're not on the list of things I need to recruit. Your ass is getting handled, shut up. Not in the mood for the photo shoot. Then how about I shoot you? Ooh, he got me. Damn it, he is such a... I love his fight, but it is not easy. Okay. Making memories you'll look back on every day. Let's do a Rude Buster. Should speed up the fight a little bit. God damn. I'm gonna get a bad score on this fight. For sure. Not even hitting the crits, man. There we go. God damn it, he really just got me right there. Yeah, we're gonna get a bad hit score. Oh well. Hey. The end is close. Back to Lover's Peak. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. They just got rid of the shutter face. Okay. Up we go. Alright, this is it, folks. Come out, you two. Alright, open your eyes. Wow, looks like your game characters are just about to meet at Lover's Peak. Lanino, I'm sorry. Elnina, I'm sorry too. It's okay, we still love each other, right? Of course, I'm just sorry Oops, duty calls. Gotta go, kids. I'll give them a little alone time. I can't wait. I'm going to the next room. Oh, well, Nina, So you must be the ex. Who the hell is that? I'm sorry. I thought you didn't, so let me say it. Let me say it. I know. I can read it the wrong. Please come hither. I don't think thou two should be apart. Instead, thou should be together. With me. Because 3 are stronger than 1. He's holding up 4, and now he's holding up 5. He can't count. Because sure, 3 aren't stronger than 2. And many other numbers, etc., etc. Everyone in agreement. You'll be with me again if you'll be with me again if Yeah, okay, we get it. We good. Let's go. Curate mode. Doubt's worms aren't the only battle throuple in town now. What did he say? But also Tenna's gone, so why don't we go back to that spot we couldn't go to before? Under construction. Keep out. He's not here. Now's our chance. Hates the rules. That's weird. There's something up here. A tree? Damn, wish something was there. I don't know. I feel kind of glad we're going back. What, don't like the cold? Guess not. Just cool thinking what might have been there. A little past what we could see. Were you scared? I just didn't know what was over there. It could have been trouble. Like if Tenna caught us. No, like my prophecy doesn't have anything about this shit in it. Right, let's finish the game. All right. Back up here. Do they have text for this? No. I was wondering. He follows behind you. I'm back. On to Atlantis. It seems pretty dark. Time for peek. Let's go. Are you ready to rock hard? Can we rock soft? Strike a cool pose. That's right. Get out your lighters for the lighteners, ladies and germs, because it's time for a crashing, banging, booming, carooning rock concert. Oh, Chris, remember December? Oh, that little musical prodigy. Remember when she'd grab the remote and swap it from cartoons to that wild music video channel Toriel forbid you to see? Guess your mother's never been a fan of alligators in bikinis. Yes, rocking her guitar and singing along with those nasty, nasty songs. Didn't you all think she was just so cool? Heck, maybe you could get her to come back and watch again sometime. Ah, just kidding. Anyway, are you ready to rock? Don't need instructions to rock. Alright, sound checked, drums loud, boys fluffy. Rousey, got those lyrics ready. They seem a little inappropriate. Do I have to? Too bad. Now, audience, give it up one last time. Alrighty. There we go. I needed to full combo that because we didn't do that great on the Shadow fight, so I locked in for a second. Wow, they loved it. I'm starting to feel like a real rocker. Yeah, that was sick though. Lucky I was carrying you guys. We barely passed. Susie, are you serious right now? Wow, looks like the band's already splitting up due to drama. That's how you know we've got a real winner on our hands, folks. Anyway, board's over, so without further ado, let's see those results. Alright, did I T-rank again? Let's see. I'd like to think I've got enough extra stuff to do that. I definitely T-ranked that part. And then I got bonus stuff. So yes, I T-ranked again. Definitely T-ranked. Woo! Think that she's already traveled to the Dark World before? I guess that's possible. Finally, the game show is over. Even if that concert was a bit rocky, playing music was fun. Yeah, it kinda makes me think we should have our own band for real. Bitch, you serious? Okay! Wow, folks, looks like they've reached the end of our final board. Sad to say goodbye, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. Mike, roll the credits. Stop, breaking news. We've got more board stuff to do. Worms! A worm from our sponsors. I suppose we should get ready for the next round. I'm fine as long as you want to keep playing, Susie. I mean, the last game was wicked fun, but get the feeling this will keep going until it gets old. Feels bad, but let's go tell him this time's gonna be the last, okay, Chris? Bum 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 bum. What you got for me, Ram? Chris, bang up job getting T rank love for that little prize. White ribbon was added to your armors. Oi, Chris, how were the games, love? Super fun. I see, I see. It's all well and good if you feel that way. Old man Tenna's got to have someone appreciate him, I suppose. Chris, games are supposed to be fun. Don't let it feel like a job, alright? Let me check something real quick. Pippins are... Okay. Still good here. He's not lost. He's recruited. Okay. So then we just have to make sure we don't accidentally hit the zappers. Rules is saying a bunch of shit. Lancer. Lancer's been returned. By the way, seen a ticket anywhere? Nothing, just a hunch. Seen a ticket anywhere? A ticket? What do you mean by a ticket? I'm trying to think of a ticket. Oh, he's talking about the ticket for the egg. He's talking about the ticket for the egg. In the once upon a time, there was a land like purple cliffs. A frozen waste, a watery basin, a metal desert. Yeah, Undertale stuff. But this theater was built upon that, and it grew. Not everyone liked the change. Some people left. Of course, that was in the days of the black and white. So if you were to read that as literal, if you were to treat that as literal, they're saying that if Undertale were to be related, it would have been related like a generation ago, back in black and white TV days. I mean, that's possible. It's also possible she's just a rough and tumble tom girl who does a lot of shit rowdy shit outdoors. There's not like a calendar or anything like that. It's all relative. Alright, I guess we can do the gacha stuff now. Yeah, we can do the gotcha stuff now. So, alright. Let's take a look. We got 3,125 points. How many points do we probably need for the gotcha? Well, first off, let's go in here and use the conversion stuff. Oh, it's you. Let me check if you're on the guest list. I see. Rank T on board 2. Please enjoy our luxury facilities. Hey, want a hint about Rude Buster? It's only 1 point. Thanks, don't mind if I do. Right, before Susie's Rude Buster hits the enemy, press A to deal extra damage. Yep. They've said this every chapter. His hands are just... They literally tell you this every chapter. Dusting make me feel good. Someone behind the curtain is talking. Can I look like this? Can I dream like this? When you moved to listen, suddenly they stopped. Alright, points for items. Bye. Alright, we're gonna fill up on TV slop. And then we're gonna remember the order you do this. You buy the TV slop. Put items in, dark dollars come out. So you sell the TV slop for more than you paid. A lot more than you paid. Like almost more than a 4 times return on the money. Should reorder my items to make this more efficient. Get quicker to do. And then you can buy points on the other one. Hold on. Storage. Storage. The revives are the important items. Let's just get those. And I guess the top cake. It's fine. I don't know what that poison will ever be useful for, if it ever will, but, you know. Alright. Alright. And then... yeah, exchange money into points. And then you gain, like, a profit on points by doing this. Alright. So now... a lot of slop. A lot of slop. Oh, no, the one next to it. Sorry. All right. There we go. Do this a couple times so I'm sure I have enough points to be in a really safe range to get all the gacha stuff at once. That's the point. Get all the rare gacha items in one sitting. Okay. It probably won't take only a couple of these to do it, because that's why I waited till after the second board, so we just have more points to start with. To make this not have to be done so many times. Do it one more time here and then do the gacha stuff. Should have more than enough because you do get points back from the gacha machine and a lot of the rewards too. So that usually helps too. And then we just need to make sure we have like 9,000 plus dark dollars as we leave the chapter. Which we don't need to do that immediately. We can do our fights and make money along the way. But this is the easiest way to make money in the game by a large margin. Okay. Then we will put like 4,000 of that into points, and we should be good. Fuck it. There we go. 4,000 points should be way more than enough. And our item slots are pretty empty, so we can get all the rewards and shit too without accidentally going over. Alright, gacha machine. Insert points. There's something in this white capsule. It's fuzzy. It's a dog dollar. You'll know you've gotten everything because you'll start getting 101 points. And the gold reward thing will go away. Ba ba bum bum bum. I take it. Okay, so I try to do it until like once you get low on gold items, I'll start trying to actually force them. Ginger card. Glow shard. Got a fortune. You received a fortune. There are no weapons in the game. Kids and adults can enjoy alike. $50 was added. The first time I got a fortune, it was telling me about the secret in here, in the gacha machine itself. I got a thing that talked about Des's guitar pick. You got a golden Tenna statue. Anyone call dibs? Guess I can go in your room. Play again. After 1,000, you probably should just go ahead and aim for a gold. Yeah. Tenatai was added to your armors. That's a good one for Chris. If you value defense. A hitless run doesn't really value defense, but you know. Actually, no, yeah. Oh, I'm an item! Lancer was added to key items. $101. Okay, we're not getting any more of the common items. So now we just keep getting back $1 extra from doing this until we have enough since last gold spent to get the gold item for cheap. Or we'll just get it as we're doing this. One or the other. Either way, you'll never run out. As long as you do it this way, you can pretty much have infinite tries. My luck is not very good on this 5% chance. I'm not critting at all on this thing. Revivement was added to your storage. You know what? Guess what? I just figured something out. Like I said, one of the things about this game, or like this chapter, is you have to remember that every room here is corresponding to something in the house. And I just realized that those stars on the background means that this gotchi ball is the pile of shit that's under Asriel's bed. You're just reaching around for shit underneath his bed. It's the equivalent of that. It's the stars over his side of the bedroom. Just like Asriel has some shit in Des's room, Des has some of her shit in Asriel's room. What we get? Alright. I don't know. But Dess's guitar pick. In the same way, like I said, like in Dess's random box that has a bunch of random shit, Asriel's retainer's there. Asriel's bed that has a bunch of random shit underneath it. Des has one of Dess's guitar picks is in there. Makes sense. It makes a lot of sense to me when you say it out loud like that. Like, remember, this whole chapter is based around your house. There's got to be everything is corresponding to something in the house. From the kitchen, the sink, the TV, the video games you would play on it, the stuff hidden in the couch, bathroom. Boy, this game is just not giving me the freaking gold stuff. I have to pay out every time. I don't know why it's being like this. Yep, tension max. You know what? That could be really useful for the Titan fight. No hitting the Titan fight. I should save my tension items for the Titan fight. Boy, the game is dragging this one out. I don't know why it's being like this. Give up the blue ribbon already. I think that's what I'm missing. I think what I'm missing is the blue ribbon. Blue ribbon is such a weird item. It is not very strong, and its effect is not that important. It's gotta be fusion material, right? It's gotta be a future fusion material for something. Here we go. I mean, S rank is just like, it's just special rank. Stands for special rank. Blue ribbon. Okay, is that the last thing? That is the last thing. Okay. I usually go straight for it. I guess there's nothing really to do but go straight for it. Oh, I must have needed to go lower. Whoops. Try that again. I don't think you ever go right. You know, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna end up back in the center, right? Nope, I actually found my way to it. You used the machine. The capsule came out. Inside was something hard like lacquer. It was a small dark triangle. You tried to take it, but it slipped through your hand, and you couldn't find it anymore. You couldn't find your hand. To me, that sounds like when Chris lost track of deaths. Like, it's supposed to be a little metaphorical. Like, she slipped out of his hand in the darkness, and then she was gone. And since it was a pitch black room, his hand wasn't visible either. Does this change if you get 2 T ranks? Oh, maybe it does. Literally, have you ever seen such a TV? But like I said, I think the sword route is supposed to be telling you what happened to her. Alright, we got a bunch of shit. Let's check it into storage. Alright. I mean, we can sell that dog dollar. I don't know, man. I'm not using any of this healing stuff, so it's kind of like, I don't know what to do with it. I mean, I would rather put a lot of this away so I can see the items I'm picking up. At least half my slots, you know? Like that. And then the dollar loses value. The dog dollar loses value every chapter. The glow shards are the ones that get more valuable. And it eats up storage slots. There's only so many storage slots in the game. Alright. So, S rank. Enter. Please enjoy. Oh, we already talked to everyone here. That's right. Like, here's your parallel. Here's your parallel, like... This is the room that all the stars have fallen off of. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh well. Ram, my boy. I'm glad you're having real fun, Chris. It's the least I could do. Not often a dark world pops up in your own house, you know. Though it could, if you ever wanted it to. Sorry, Chris. Don't know what I was saying there. Just go and enjoy the games, huh? Cheers. It's the back of a paper. Act 3 is scrawled in red at the top. Looks like a game console. Play it? All right. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that's right. Most of these doors don't actually take you anywhere. That's right. Which one was it that you actually want to go into? No, it's not that. Which one was it? Got some Alphys monsters. Hmm. Which door was it? That's where we came from. Because all the other doors just reset your position. Except for the right one. I guess it has to be the one down here, probably. Yeah. Alright. Shall we? It's just faster. Literally faster to reset position like that. There we go. Excuse me, Mr. Flower. That is quite rude. Then Love Island. I think it's just supposed to be. I think it's just supposed to be to mess with you. To make it so that it's not so fast. They might do something after you've leveled up. They might have a message in them after you level up. We can go to Love Island. Oh, wait, you can go up here too. I don't remember what's up here. Oh, just that. There isn't even a port there. Here we go. Any hidden text? Nope. Ooh, finally. Some peace and quiet. I wonder if they even like the game. I'm trying my best to make it fun, but here and there, strange things are showing through. Oh, why did I base it off of this stupid old thing? Chris, oh Chris, if you could just smile, laugh. Tell me I'm doing something right, please. What the? I hear footsteps. No good. I need to make my getaway. Just checking if nothing happens if you come back in. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Yeah, Tenna's... The question is if that Tenna is the same... It's weird because it's like that's a Tenna inside the TV... inside this game. Not necessarily the same Tenna that's in the Dark World. It's like a Tenna within the... like a Dark World... This is like almost like a mini Dark World within a Dark World. Go to Northern Light. Let's listen to the music. All right. But the interesting thing is, if you do the sword route and have destroyed that Tenna, when you check him, you have a different message, and you do way more damage to him with Chris through violence. So they are related, like they're not completely indistinct. It's just very strange how it all kind of comes together. It's so vague that I don't know if you can really get a strong answer out of it until we get more information later. There's that. There's also... Oh no, we came out. We came out from the other one on the right, didn't we? Yeah, that sounds right. I might have just forgotten that that's where we came out. From the waterfall? Yeah, that's where we came out, right? All right. You use the ice key. AKA, just knowing how to get into the shelter. Because of her parents and her friends and family all have pieces of it that they just put together. Birdly. Alright. Follow the white cloak. And you fight an Alphys in here, too. I mean, they're talking about literally within the thing, follow the white cloak to get through the maze, but also you fight an Alphys in the room that tells you that. But it's like, it's almost too easy to blame stuff on Alphys when she's like a person who's newly moved there and seems to be ignorant of everything. Like, that's just using your Undertale prejudice, basically. Your pre-existing Undertale prejudice for something the character themselves haven't done anything to, you know, warrant. The Forbidden Path began with ice magic. Have to go through the trees. Best will follow you. He freezes these guys. I mean, it can also be Noelle in this case, because in her blog, she talks about doing this level before and how she just kind of subconsciously figure a way out. But just because this is Noelle itself doesn't mean it can't be, like, representative of her sister in the tale that it's the subtext for. If you get what I'm saying. Like, there can be more than one layer to how they're doing it. Because this is also a dungeon in a video game, too. Like, from a Dragon Blazers video game. But that... Bird. Where's Bird? There's Bird. Alright. And a Christmas song. There we go. Alright, here we go. The door shut behind them. They wander in deeper. See, I mean, this is super, super obvious, but sometimes you might rush past it. That is literally Chris's headband on that door. The door is locked. Driving in my car right after a beer. I used up this deer to get something dear. Then you're lost. You used up deaths in a trade, and significant enough that your headband is used as the framing of the door. Like I said, I feel like some kind of devil's bargain gets offered in this space to Chris. And he doesn't understand it because he's just a little kid. But it's a big, big, big fucking mistake. Well done. You found my secret hiding place. But there's nothing here, is there? You got the shelter key. It's like, this is how he got out. He did all that shit and he got out. But a lot got sacrificed to do that. Perfect, just perfect. Thanks for all your hard work, Chris. You were used up. I feel like this is also where Chris, like, has been possessed. Like, I don't think all humans are born the way Chris is. I think he's the way he is because of what happened right there. Like, that's part of his fucking monkey's paw bargain. Ice Blazer specializes in sword attacks. 71. Enemies defeated? Things destroyed? Something like that. An ugly pink and yellow. Chris, how were the games? Just to your liking? What? Someone backstage with you? No, Chris. I was back here on security the whole time. Tenna's really starting to stick that nose of his around, though. Sorry, but I think we're gonna have to make the next one the last one. I am not doing the weird route. I am doing a weird, twisted freak route. It is neither a regular route or the weird route. I'm playing violently. I started the weird route. And then I got the thorn ring, and then I canceled it by just beating Birdly up regularly so I could keep the thorn ring in my inventory. And I'm no-hitting all the bosses. All the chapter and shadow crystal bosses. Well, you're talking to a power strip, so maybe not. In fact, this is the only way you can do this. Pretty much. The only way you can violently fight every boss is by aborting the weird route. At the end of the day, I hope to be able to make the Twisted Sword in Chapter 5 or something like that, because I'll have the ingredients for it. That's why I'm calling it the Twisted Route, because you're going back and forth, and you're getting ingredients for that sword. Alright. Hey, Chris, you're back. Dude, Rousey, Chris is back. Huh? Oops. Sorry, I got wrapped up in playing an RPG. Yeah, just walking around and not fighting anything. Sorry, we can get going now. Alright, so we can have these scenes with Tenna first. Yeah, I don't doubt that either. Or the pure crystal takes a whole chapter to get made, or there's any number of ways they'll tease us with that. But still. We gotta tell Tenna this is the last game. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, Tenna. What do you mean? Then make the air holes bigger. What do you think I'm paying your electricity bill for? And how are they not here yet? The Lightners are gonna get bored. If that purple girl finds out about this, it's all over. What are you talking about? Susie, Chris, Susie, Susie, sweetheart, hey, what's the trouble? What was with that phone call? Oh, that? No, I can't believe you, heard. We were, just planning a special surprise game for you. Been trying to piece together why Chris and the Roaring Knight are working together? Because the Roaring Knight's goal is to find Des. It's opening Dark Fountains trying to find Des, and Chris has guilt over what happened to Des, so he's helping. It's not super... I don't think it's really that complicated, really. They have the same goal. You didn't hear what it was, did you? Nah, I gotta go, actually. Man, there's nothing that pisses me off more than people who don't tell you the whole deal. You mean Tenna? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't know what, but he's hiding something. Let's go take a look around, Chris. You can also talk to him again with just Chris. Chris, you really want to talk to Tenna? Let me talk. Whatever you want to do, I guess. Keep it together, Tenna. They're still loving it. They have to be. Classic TV never gets old. And Susie, she was so excited. Chris, hey Chris, old buddy, old pal, how's it going? It's going great, isn't it? Everything's just hunky-doody. Where are your buddies, your pals? By yourself, huh? Don't you want to, you know, keep them company? Oh, hey, would you look at that? My beeper's going. You know, my silent beeper. It's a new one. I gotta be going now. By the way, seen your father recently. Your brother. You know, we still got that cowboy program, the one your dad likes. He was, bouncing you on your knee as you watched it together. Sorry, Chris, sorry. I have to go. No next board until we figure out what's going on. Yeah, I didn't think anything there. Yeah, we've already talked to all these folks. Alright, we need to not violently defeat this guy. No one gets it so we can fight Mike next chapter. No one gets in and get the egg. No one gets inside Mr. Tenna's orders. Seems pretty suspicious to me. Mr. Tenna said if anyone wants to fight, don't fight him. You and me are pals, got it? Now smile. Don't do anything. What the? You being awfully suspicious. Better teach you a lesson. You turned up the volume. The bullets increased in volume too, but they'll get more TP. Susie mashed random buttons. Rousey enabled captions. Funky music plays. Can someone turn that back down? Zapper keeps popping all night long. Just defend. S action spare. There we go. You won. Where the heck is this? It's kind of cold in here. It's a door of a parental lock system to prevent viewing of R-rated movies. Was it 213? Yeah. Yeah, Zapper's the remote. You entered the numbers knowingly. Chris, since now seems like a good moment, we haven't really been able to discuss much for a while. I wonder if you should ask Susie how she's doing. How about I ask Rousey how he's doing? How I'm doing? Those games were a lot of fun, weren't they? I've never played such a game before. I kind of got so wrapped up, I accidentally forgot about everything for a moment. It's okay to take it easy. Chris, you're always so kind. Anyway, those games were fun, but I'm not sure they could replace the festival. Chris, can I ask something selfish? On the day of the festival, perhaps if you could purchase some ice cream or something. And tell Susie it was from me? I'm not going with her. Huh, Chris? But, who are you intending to go with? Rousey or bust? Chris, you know I can't go. Maybe I should ask Susie to get you an ice cream. And, ride the Ferris wheel with you for me. Wait, just make sure Susie has a good time. Make sure she's not lonely is all I'm asking. Hey, are you guys going to hang around talking all day or what? Let's go. It's a door with a parental lock system for music videos. You enter the numbers knowingly. Damn, who turned on the AC? Where the heck is this? A draft blows, and you feel the cold night's presence. Still, this has never bothered you. In fact, you feel invigorated. This set, there's something strange about it. Wait, look over there, you two. There it is, the dark fountain. What the heck is that? It's like a giant gotchi ball thing. What's inside it? Toriel? Chris, what the hell is Toriel doing asleep in there? We were so busy with the game, I forgot she'd be part of the dark world too. Damn, Chris, we have to get to the fountain right now, or... Oh, Toriel! Ooh, there you are, still sleeping like a little angel. Ah, who the heck knows what I'd do if you woke up. I'm sorry we gotta do this to you, Tori. You were the last one to really give me a good look back then. But hey, that's show business. Nothing stays big forever. Without a little help, that is. That's why you're gonna be our little trump card. Technical difficulties. Welcome back to another electrifying episode of TV Time. Wait a sec. Today's board will take place in beautiful TV City. Collect 2 cues from each corner of the city and... Enough already, the game's over. Get back Toriel and let us go home, now. Game over? Mr. Tenna, I'm not certain what your plan is, but... We'd like to go seal the Dark Fountain now. I think the show's gotten a little old. Time for a crash out. Well, this section takes a bit. Okay, I gotta be careful not to attack things that I need to keep recruited for Mike. Quiz. Aren't you having so much fun? That's what I thought. Wasn't that quiz just oodles of fun, folks? Just look at that phonometer. Looking like a Fallout UI. I wonder what's next. Looks like a battle. Shadow Guy does not want to battle. I love TV. I'm not gonna do the resist thing. I'm gonna speed this up. There's no real reason to make it harder for yourself. This is not the boss fight, no. This is... We're still away... We're still like half the chapter left before the boss. Ah, Chris, remember when your brother was here? You used to spend so much time with him. With me. Watching cartoons, playing games, smiling, laughing, crying. Why? Why don't you two do that anymore? What? You went to college? Well, why do you have to go do that? You can learn anything on TV. Yes, the instructions, right, the instructions. They're coming out of the pipes. They're crawling out of the pipes. Where are they going? I don't know. I think these things are ices. I'm pretty sure these are icy sprites that are just completely black. Like, I can almost see his face in it, I feel like. What a challenge, folks. What's another word for television? Man's best friend. I'm sorry about the pipes. I knew I shouldn't have done it. But you know, every pipe goes somewhere. They had to go somewhere. Wait, no, not another battle, please. Family's fighting again. Hey! How could you let them use that act? You're fired. Alright, no more of that guy. I know what you need. To get your minds off of this and your eyes back on me. A little music. That's right, show tunes. Chris on the piano. You love it, don't you, folks? That's right, a musical challenge, and this time it's... Oh god, it's coming. The music is coming. I can't stop it. Hey, so what the heck was that? I'm with you guys. That was weird. Let's get back to normal. Never press it. That's right, that's right. Oh, that was so normal. Mike, how about we only have quizzes from now on? Or we can have a battle. Great. I love it when you listen to me, Mike. I love it. It's TV time. It's TV time. Off button. Hit the off button. Huh? Susie, Chris, hey. Don't tell me you didn't like your custom-made toy balls. Hey, Mike, could you cancel my 4 a.m. shock therapy session? Because it looks like it's happening right now. Find the Lighteners. Where are you, my contestants? I'll give you a funny goop that gets stuck on the carpet. A lifetime supply. Come back. Looks like he's gone. Now's our chance. Let's get out of here. All right. Okay. So we got the rodeo game. Round clear. TV dinner. Right, we're going to sharpshoot him. Then we'll fight the shutter. God damn it, you really got me right there. This is a weird route where we're in the middle of a fight, we're doing different tactics. That's so crazy. But we need the extra strength. It's a controller that lets you play as Lancer. Take it. Take the Lancer controller. Lancer controller. What's up, my gang? What are you doing? Got any tips and tricks? There we go. I wonder if I can avoid the rabbit fights. That would be the ideal. Avoiding them would be the ideal. Sorry, the Ribic fights. Quiz time! Bum. Chris's last name. What was your rank on board? Well, it's P on both, so that's gonna be easy. All right. This is part of the egg setup. Let's see. Well, there was a really easy way to do this in a couple moves. I'm trying to remember what it is. It was not what I'm doing right now. Is there a reset? There's no reset, damn it. Yes, there is. You can do this in like 3 moves. Pretty sure. Ah! It was the wrong... It triggered the wrong one. What am I forgetting? Oh, right, Rousey. Right. Okay. Get this. And then go back in. Reset. Put it here. And leave it there. What do you mean you haven't found the lighteners yet? Oh, you're all fired. I mean, fired. I mean, no more points until you capture them. You like points, right? Okay, then we're clear, right? You guys. What do you mean you're scared to fight them? What the? Read the fine print in your contract, buddy. Now quit complaining and go. Shit. Okay. There's those two. All right. Pippin's bounces like popcorn. Ouch. Yikes. Susie slides now, yeah. House is destroyed. 1 point. I'm glad there's another save here, actually. This is right before the rabbits, which I'm going to try to swerve away from. This is the dungeon. Press your luck against security. And you'll end up in one of these cages. On my first day, I was taken and brought to this place. I've never met another of my kind. No thanks. Stealth zone. Room. Okay, this is the room where I wanna not trigger. Can I get away from those things? Okay, no, I can't. Well, I'm sure you have to recruit more than one of them. Okay. Yeah, I love that. It revealed it's Dirty Yourself, a messy and unfocused girl. Alright, so hopefully it takes a number of recruits for these things that I won't recruit it to get the egg. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I have to, but I'd rather not. Spare the Ribic. Someone is behind the curtain silently. You open the treasure chest. Inside the treasure chest was a water cooler. No matter how you do it, you end up fighting. Booby. Rude Buster. Pebble. Get out of my face. There was another water cooler, but there was also 500 points. Someone was watching you fight the water cooler. They were relieved you didn't flirt with it. Alright, can I do this room without fighting the Ribic? Let's see. I think, yeah, you can. I think you absolutely can just skip the Ribic in this fight. Yes. Good, 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 good. I'm Silver Sam. Silver Sam. It's a poster. It doesn't have any words on it. Alright, back to cowboying. Gotta get good at this because this is gonna be a hell of an attack to dodge during Tenna's boss fight. These mini games are gonna be super make Tenna hard. The mini games not allowing you to have any mistakes, that's gonna make Tenna a hard no-hit boss. Now, you aren't going to be triggering them more than he does them as attacks, because you're not going to be using the axe that make you do them more, but he still is going to make you do the final one. I don't think you can skip his final attack, so his final attack is going to be actually hard, unlike most of the other bosses. Alright, let's get these guys recruited. Thank you very much. 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 Amazing, you shredded all their shit. I remember this one being an annoying one. What was the way we do this? Close but no cigar. Let's see. That doesn't do it either, does it? Let's see. Don't get hasty. I think you do something weird like this. Just trying to remember what else they want you to do. Ah. Nope, that doesn't do it either. I know it's near the top. We take the top route somehow. Points. Yeah, why can't I remember how this one works? No, that does not do it. I'm pretty sure you have to take this upper route here, so... Can't get up into that spot. You need both of these. So, it... Like this? Yeah. It's admiring its serious vibes. Me dance? Why would I do that? I'm the serious trashy. Gee whiz, you don't know the personality of your own trash can? What? She rolled over in her sleep! Did you try the classical music channel like I said? You know she'll be in grave danger if she's awake for this, right? What? You quit? You can't quit, Ram. I knew he wasn't good for nothing. Damn, Chris, I don't know what's going on, but we gotta hurry. Darkners Live. You hear a jazz concert only consisting of saxophones. You're filled with the power of everyone playing a solo at once. Alright, so we need to get the Ribic, or the Zapper here. Damn it. Shudder is just... I like his mechanic a lot, but he makes fights hard. Ah, I see. Alright. Got that. What we got down here? Audience! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that's they'll mock me if I go up here too, won't they? Dun, 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 dun. Whiz. I like how the quizzes have evolved this much. Bonus zone. Loot the treasury on the way out. This is the Ken Pippin effect. Not the Cantillion effect, the Ken Pippin effect. What the? My secret bonus zone? Icy van. Hey, what's wrong with me having the car? They weren't gonna win it. I was just giving it a daily test drive, checking on that sweet breeze. Alright, you little rip-off artist. You think you can take my cookies? But I remind you, you signed a little television contract. This isn't their contract. Where the heck are their contracts? Fine, you think I care? Of course not at all. Because I've got something you guys will never have. Something big, something very secret. Ha. It's a suspicious drawer. Open it. Huh? This is... Damn, Tenna's coming. Split. What the... How did this get out here? My secret. No, everyone's gonna know It's over. I'm at my limit. If only anyone was here for me. I'd even take that little mailman. Suddenly the puppet scarf came out of your inventory? Trash heap! You cap it! You really do care! What the? How the what the mama, what the mama, mama, mia, mama, heck, what the mama, mia, whoa, heck, mama, what's the hey, the what the whoa, heck, the whoa, what the hey, mama, heck, the way, what's the mama, mia, hey, mama, mia, mama, what's mama? How the what the mama, what the heck the mama, mama, hey, mama, mia, hey, back me, mama, hey, what the mama, hey, what's the mama, what the mama, heck, mama, mia, mama, mia, mama, hey, what's the heck, what the mama? Mama. What the heck is that thing? Some kind of rat? Some kind of creature? Don't you recognize? Stay away from her, you fiend. Oh, my little darling, are you okay? Did that overly small, weird, unidentifiable thing hurt you? Don't worry, you're gonna go someplace safe. Chris, I'm never doing that again. Puppet scarf returned to your inventory. Okay. That's weird. Usually you can see the Peepus in the top right corner. Wonder why you can't now. Maybe that's only with the deal maker. Maybe if I come back. No, usually you can see it in the top right corner. That's weird. Unless it was a bug that it was there in the first place. Quiz time. Get ready. I didn't even look. Well, I mean to go down more. Get ready. Hey. It's a moral choice, and it seems you've already chosen. Hate wins. Hate won. And that means that there's going to be no Sam Juniors here. Oh boy, here we got this battle. The incense of hot snacks and spicy flavors assaults you. You're filled with the power of the primal invention of fire. I'm not gonna listen to all this babble. Hey guys, it doesn't actually work. I must defeat Style. Lancer! Whoops. Whoops. There we go. Got him in 2 rounds anyway. See if I can avoid the yarn this time. See if I can get these other 2. It's the 5th one. No, it's the 3rd one still. Whoops. see I'm secretly trading cards with TV Guy. One rules card for his debit card. Alright, I can actually... not... Well, never mind, I fucked it up. TV Guy should learn some of his missing debit card when he look up in his wallet. Alright, well, he got him. Regardless, he got him. Okay, you may have recruited away some of my goons, but can thou defeat the power of love? Get the laser pointer out, rules. Over here, where I am. See? Oh, this actually triggers my... Oh, I can graze while they're doing this. Funny. That's funny. Now it's gonna be the 5th one, right? Damn it. I'm getting so ahead of myself. Two, three, four, five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh well. He stopped it from hitting me. Alright, you guys, make up. Yep. Alright, we're almost there. Almost can get the egg. Oh, yeah, pop. Alright. This is where we need to get B to get the egg. You can see red stuff floating off in this room. You's a cheetah, ain't ya? I'm a cheetah. Now, honestly, that'll take you somewhere. Where you headed? Nowhere. You was already heading that way, weren't you, Chris? Chris, all done? Not yet. Good, I hadn't arranged the way back yet. Mumble, mumble, fumble, fumble. He hardly seems comprehensible. Mumble, mumble. Where could this be? Nowhere? Mumble. No, this is somewhere. Mumble, this old tome admires your inquisitiveness. You're very interested in going nowhere, aren't you? Well, I have a ticket there. Yes, I have a ticket there. A ticket to nowhere. Ticket to nowhere. But the ticket is somewhere. Yes, it was left here. It was left here by... Oh, I don't remember. It seemed to remember. You are alone, are you? Good. It's not a good idea to go nowhere with somebody else. Alone is better. I only have one ticket after all. Where is it? That's right. It's in the wardrobe. Why don't you head over to the right, Mumble? Mumble, that's odd. I thought it was in the wardrobe. You looked in the wardrobe. Alas, the wardrobe was empty. What? You can't find the ticket? Odd, quite odd, considering you've been holding it from the very moment you stepped in the room. What's neat is that this is Toriel's hymn book. So it's a preview of a chapter 4 enemy. Trip ticket. A ticket to nowhere. It shows a map pointing to the left of a red X. You know, it's quite hard to understand you sometimes. Perhaps you should try speaking up. Chris, all done? Yes. Chris, what's that ticket? Never mind. Hurry or Mr. Tenna's gonna get mad. Alright, we can save up if we just go up here, right? Yeah. Some kind of stone statue. I don't get it. Shouldn't I have been the one to turn to stone? Will he be stuck if he stays like this? Chris, you should really hurry up and seal the fountain. My take on them being reversed? I don't really know. It could be that the TV has no place in the house. The fountain itself has no place, so its own denizens don't belong here. Right? It's an unplugged TV. And she's gonna throw it out the minute something's wrong with it. Okay. So, I need to do a save. After the performance, when all the actors have gone home, you feel a sense of emptiness. Alright, let's see. It's probably quicker just to walk backwards than to teleport. I think it would be faster to walk backwards. Bum 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 bum. Does he even do anything? Yeah, he drops me off at Golden Sam Jr. Golden Sun, sorry. Golden Sun 2. Okay. Oh, I have to do the quizzes again. Oh, begin. That was the only one I hadn't hit, probably. You know, if you take away the fucking movie theater print, these red lines are a lot like the lines in the Gotcha Machine. Save myself time if I screw something up. Alright. So it should be the room to the left of this. Damn, it's more rooms over than I thought. It's in the dead center of this. It is in the dead center of this area. Look, there's the red particles again. All right. Hold left on this. Escaped. Welcome to Man Country. Oh, Chris, what are you doing here? Did you come here to play with us? Chris never wants to play. Boo-hoo. Why don't you photocopy a Chris to play with us? Chris, you look rather big. Have you been working out? I guess you grew up. Well, stop that. Copies are monochrome, but you colored each of us in with care. Maybe the pink ace was suspicious. Maybe. It's a man's world. Chris, someone was looking for you, though I don't remember who. Did you try behind the tree? We are the 7 flying aces. To cheat at cards, you copied 7 aces. It didn't work well. We got lost in the couch and ended up here. There aren't 7? Well, you named us. If you were good at counting cards, you wouldn't have needed to cheat. Non-men are A-okay too. I'm trying to see as far as I can, but it doesn't look too good. Talk about lousy real estate. I sense nothing but evil from that place. Yeah, fair enough. Welcome to the Forgotten Island. This island is a World Heritage Site. City Hall. Really exaggerated City Hall. Well, I mean, rules comes from an actual card deck. He doesn't have an excuse. Well, spring changed to summer, and summer changed to cold. And sure enough, I am the Forgotten Man. Will you forget me too? Nah. Are you sure? You have forgotten me many times before. Even if you meet me, I'll be forgotten thereafter. Sometimes I even forget myself. Ask again, will you forget me? Nah. You'll remember me. Well, in that case, forget about it. I'm just a man. Listen well to my story. Once upon a time, the whole world looked like this. Do you think so? No. Of course not. It's just a story after all. Now, let me continue. Well, the world changed. Society was developed. The earth was covered in water. Dinosaurs appeared. An ice age. Actually, there are still dinosaurs. Is it mixed up? In any case, this island is the only place left I can talk. Do you understand what I'm saying? No. That's funny. I don't understand it either. But one day, this island will disappear too. We may not meet again in that case. Did you want to meet again? Yes. Oh, joy. I'll tell you my schedule. Listen carefully. On Thursday, I go sell the donuts. He's near the bake sale. On Friday, I toss the leftovers in the dumpster. He's near the dumpster. On Saturday, I let it cool on the windowsill. He's in chapter 4, he's on the windowsill. On Sunday, I harvest the wheat. Something to do with bread or wheat? Hold your breath, head to the left, and count backwards to 100. Did you remember to write that down? Yes. How very kind of you. Please take this to remember me. Chris received the egg. Although you may lose it in another day, so be sure to put it somewhere. There's no shame in an egg. You are very opinionated. I like you. You may forget me. I may forget myself. But I will remember your kindness. Now, this island will disappear soon. You must depart. If you will it, we shall meet again at that place. Whether 11 hours or 11 years, Deltarune will be waiting. So take your time, wash your face, and get dressed. Well, there's not a man here. And now we're in this gear. And where our title is Enjoying the Youthful Days. I like how it has a weird transition. Like a blink. Chris never wants to play. Yep. Yep, already talked to everybody. Alright, we've gotten the egg. Drops us off here, but guess what? I need to beat up that rabbit. Still. And the Rivik. So I actually need to go there again. Oh boy. Yeah, I know he changed forms. To the right. Which way? Okay, it's this way still. We never got the items either. Dug for the trash, found points. Alright. Ribiks popped into view. Do Croak on X. Let's find the one that's... One of these is a fake. Either in this room or the other room. It revealed it's dirty yourself. Quiet and smelly boy, a poorly trimmed boy, a messy and... Okay, these are all real Ribiks. Let's fuck them up. Game stronger. 2 points. All right. Somewhere in here. Woof. Hip, hip. A rowdy and dirty girl, a poorly trimmed boy. I haven't been training Susie's healing. Why don't we do that? Right about, I almost forgot to do this. Almost forgot to train Susie. It's 1 cast. There's 2 casts. There's 3 casts. There's 4 casts. Oh no, maybe it's 10 casts. Because you can get it down to 83. Anyway. Alright. There's 5 casts. Not a bad enemy for training, as long as I get this attack. Here's 6 casts. Here's 7 casts. Here's 8 casts. And there's just 5 more in Chapter 4 to get to 15. 9 casts. It may only be at 5, but I think it stores it, so it'll still be like at 83% when we start Chapter 4. Alright, and there's our 10th. Alright, now we're training done. Get the fuck out of my face. Well, they don't show the healing stat yet, but it's definitely gotten better. Okay. Alright. Trash can up here. Points. Found trash. Well, hold on. Where's the rabbit? There's definitely a rabbit impersonating a frogic. But you're supposed to be able to tell when you do the croak thing on him. Was there another frogic we fought over here? I don't think so. Huh. I don't know. Then I don't know. Oh, I can go back to the room where I was nice to one. Maybe. No, we already did that. We already fought that one. Then I don't know. Oh well. Let's go to the green room. The list of Tenna's remaining employees. Yeah. You don't have to deal with the monsters when you violently dealt with them. I mean, you did deal with them. That's exactly what you did. Let's see. I will get 3,000. You know what? That's pretty close. Let's just do like a rotation, and I think we'll be good. Okay. So I'm gonna do one slop rotation. It's a cork board. Illicit caricatures of Tenna are hung up. Everyone else left me in the dust, or was the dust left in me? For some reason you feel like they're concerned, but they won't say it. I think it's easier to put your points into this and then sell them. You'll get way more money than the exchange thing. But that takes several steps. tell you what. Let's do it a couple times, and then exchange the remainder points. Okay, I should rearrange my items. I really should. Hold on. I'm looking at my checklist to make sure I've done everything else. I think we're pretty much ready. Yeah, so I got Zapper, Pippins, and Shadow Guy. Those are the ones I needed to get. Everyone else started blasting. There, now it's actually in order. Now it's actually in order. There we go. Now I can slop it up efficiently. Now we can slop it up. 18 slops. I can only exchange at 1,000 points, so I might as well get that down to 2,000 and then swap that out. And that'll be it. That amount of money is gonna be more than enough. I doubt money's even gonna be that useful after chapter 4, to be honest. I think that's why they give you a gold sink like item to throw it at. There we go. I am content with that. Alright. We have done everything except up to the sword route here. Up to the 3rd sword. So we're getting ready to go in to do our first no-hit stuff. That took 4 hours to get to that point. I'm starving. I need to go get some Taco Bell. So I'm gonna go, or something. There's a Taco Bell next to me. That's why I'm saying that. So I'm gonna go on break for like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something like that. And then we'll be back to do it. Alright, see you in a few. Alright. That took a bit. I'm sorry, that took a minute, but now I'm fueled up for what's going to be a long evening, I bet. But that's going to be quite a long evening here. So, we've got to do Sword 3 here, and then we'll be able to get to started on the Shadow Mantle, Nightmare, whatever you want to call him. Alright, so... Checking a couple things. Stream is still going fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. So... So before I go in here... It doesn't... There's no equipment that has any extra effect that would make a difference here, is there? I don't think so. There's no grazing in that fight. It's using your actual health bar, but nothing else uses the regular combat system mechanics. I don't think Chris's equipment makes any difference here. Okay. All right. Oh, I get the Twitch chat up too. All right, Ram. How are you doing, bud? Chris, it's you, isn't it, love? Good show, good show. Tenna's been up to this and that and this, all sorts of boring stuff. But Chris, oh Chris, you and I know the real drama happens backstage. That's why I got it ready for you, you know. One last game. And I'll keep watch. Well, just as long as I can. Now, Chris, I hate to trouble you, I really do, but... You see, I can't really move myself now. If you could just shove me out of the way. Yes, that's right, just like that. Chris, enjoy the games, love. Okay, so... I've got one thought. He's got an English. He's got like some UK, like lower class UK accent. That's why he says it like that. But I've got one thing I'm thinking which is, you know, for restarting. Can I leave this room and come back? Like, can I go and save after I've encountered him lost and I'm outside the thing? And then come back in? Or does the door, like, seal behind me or something? I mean, what happens if I walk out right here? Because I know there's a cutscene with Susie and Rousey when you leave, but I think that's only when you've actually beaten it. Right? Yeah. So I think after I lose to him once, I should be able to save, and then I can do reloads if it's quicker. It might be, for him, it's probably way quicker just to die to him, though. Chris, I'm an ignorant plug. I can't say I know your motivation. But I saw you make it, you know, the fountain. Could it be you just wanted to have fun again? Yeah, some real fun, just like the old days. It's been my purpose, you know, letting you play your games. But now that the games are almost over, makes you think, was it really all such a good idea? Your mother, your poor mother. What will happen if she wakes up? What am I doing? A power strip giving you a lecture. Just play your games, love. Looks like a game console. Play it? Yes. All right. Let's get going. Still got that shelter key. Oh, I don't know. Too powerful for me, huh? Like how Chris, like, won't look at the screen as you do it. Still too strong, huh? Ah, there, I got it. Down the alleyway. In my Bergen truck. Run over this fuck with my Bergen truck. Oh man, that line's crazy. Alright, let's see what we got. The manhole dungeon. I like how it's interesting how the trees are always what's blocking the path. Trees are not what they seem. Let's just go up. You got a 2 square distance with the sword, huh? Sword can actually poke pretty far away. Wait, you can circle strike? You can kind of like input buffer it a little bit, huh? Interesting. That might come in handy. You can do that. Whoa, shit. That's funny. I mean, there's only so many things to hit, right? Susie and Rousey stick out like a sore thumb since they weren't in the other one. There we go. Excuse me, Mr. Lizard. I'm kind of just taking the hits. I don't know why I'm not even trying to dodge very much. I guess it's because I know they just give you more health the lower it is. It's like, it's not even really that much urgency. The hitbox on the sword is longer, more frames and longer than you'd expect. Oh yeah. Always like this one. This one's neat. Yeah, I don't know why they're only giving me this shitty candy. It's almost like sweets are specifically good for Chris. Here we go. Excuse me. How did things turn out like this? Keeping poor Toriel all locked up. If only he hadn't abandoned me. My old partner. I was gonna put him on TV, make him a star. I gave him everything I had, my life advice. All he had to do was tell me what his little secret was. His secret to being a big shot. Took a little sweet talk, but just when I had finally gotten him to sign the deal, suddenly had to take a phone call. But when he picked it up, his face turned pale, and he ran right out of the room, the receiver hanging. So I went to pick it up, thinking it was finally my chance to be a big shot. But there was nobody there. That little freak ripped me off. I wish they never brought that laptop home. Chris, I didn't see you there. I did what you said, Chris. Just like our deal. You aren't gonna turn me off again, are you? If he's instead talking about Asgore, I don't really see much that would be that. And here we have Chris trying to jerk the controls away. Use the shelter key. Alright. Let's see how this goes. So I'm sure I'm gonna get hit, but I'm gonna play through his different phases to feel out his attacks and stuff for the first couple attempts here. Assuming I can even make it through, he still could easily kill me, much less do hits. Chris, oh Chris, is it fun, Chris? Playing around like this? That's why you're searching for them, aren't you? The shadow crystals. And the shadow mantle that I'm holding. Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? No, part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? Oh, and don't make that sour face. I can see in the dark, you know. Question is, can you? Alright, so... This attack is... okay. Staying as far away from him as possible makes that attack a little easier. Okay. I think doing the first phase pretty slowly is probably a good idea. Alright. Maybe going up here for these guys. Whoops, he got me. That's 2 hits. Ooh. Oh, that's 3 hits. 4 hits. I'm not even getting healing either. 5 hits. 6 hits. Whoa. All right. Oh, it definitely is faster to just walk back in after dying. Oh my god, right off the bat. Oh, you don't want to be close to him at all when he's doing that attack. You only have so much movement speed to get away. Uh-oh. This part seems really rough here. Because you gotta get away from the bomb and get away from him. You can hit them before they round corners, huh? You don't want to be near the top. I feel like just doing it a little bit slower might help in some of these parts. Okay. But maybe not if it gets him doing that. Why does he feel like he's got a lot of health in this version? This attempt. Alright, show me what you got. Boy, sometimes that attack just doesn't cooperate, huh? And this is just until he... Okay, so he dies after you do this a couple times, right? Like, this is the last attack. So I should make sure I die on that attack, because I don't want to have to reset, because it's quicker to just die to him and reload than to reload the game itself. Because based on Spam 10, they would play the entire cutscene if I reloaded the game. No. Okay, well that fucked me. I just gotta keep going until the movement feels natural. Stay away from me, you bastard. Damn it. Wow. Whoa, wow. I can't believe I didn't get hit by that. Okay, get away from him. Gonna do his thing. Oh, wait, he's doing this instead. I don't know why I'm getting this. I don't need that in a no-hit run. So picking him up is kind of pointless. Okay. Okay, wait, hold. I do need to cut out if I do that. Whoops. Damn it, I didn't even say. I need to lose to him and go save. I have to do that section over now. That sucks. That really sucks. That really, really sucks, actually. God damn it, that's like 20 minutes. That's a terrible fuck up. Fuck. Alright. I have to lose him on purpose right away and go save. That fucking sucks, man. What a pain in the ass to do retry attempts on. I beat him on accident. So that means I had to quit out, but that means I have to do the whole fucking thing over again. So I need to lose to him immediately, leave the room, and save, so that at least if I accidentally beat him during my practice, I don't have to do the entire Sword 3 thing again. You can't be going 20 minutes between attempts. That's not practical. Alright. Let's do this shit over again. They've got to let me leave the room and come back. They've got to. After I've lost to him once. They've got to allow for that. They have to. Otherwise, I just have to quit out anytime I get him to the fire phase. And I've already been hit. I can't practice that phase of the fight otherwise. Because you never know how many swings it hits. Sometimes it only takes one to kill him in that phase. Depending on how much damage you did. No, I'm pretty sure they will. They let you do it with a spam tin of all things. They go out of their way to set up a weird scenario where you haven't loaded the disc up after you die to him. To allow you to go back and save. So I wouldn't think this is any different. There we go. Well, I think the mantle is just supposed to be like an object that was on her, like Asriel's jacket or something. That's what I think the shadow mantle is, because it also blocks star attacks, which is pretty specific. Like, it's not... That mantle was not designed with Tenna in mind. It was designed with something else. Alright, so we're just going to immediately lose this fight. We're going to throw the fight and then go save. So that if we do accidentally beat him, we will not have such a time loss getting back to the retry. There we go. Alright, so we're in this room. We walk out. Save. Alright, now we should be able to fight him safely. Now we should be able to fight him safely. This is the holder of the Shadow Mantle. It's the same thing that King was wearing. Bombs. Okay. Oof. Up here where the friends are. Oh, they stick around. I thought they'd go away. There we go. You know, this is a pretty good run already. I got hit at the start, but, like, I've only been hit once. There's... Okay, fuck yeah, I said something. 3 hits. Hard to get turned around once they're behind you. Maybe just staying on the boss is better. Then once he starts dashing, I'll make sure I die, so I can quickly restart here. That's the best way to practice him, I think. Without having to do a bunch of restart, without having to exit the game. If he would actually hit me now. Alright. Oh, damn it. I thought he was going to start with the bombs. There's 4 of those. Then he does bombs. Oh, come on. Oh, but you don't want to be near him when it ends, or else you're going to get hit for sure. Okay. You're going to be where the bombs are, where the shots are clustered. Coming out of him. Oh, they got me. You don't want to be on... You don't want to get hit from 2 sides by that. Why am I picking up health? am I doing? Because I'm at the same time now. Damn it. But then he does it without it. So he starts by doing them at the same time, then he throws the bombs. And then he summons friends. And then he does a dash. Yeah, go ahead and kill me. This one's gonna be hard. Basically, the attack that scares me the most is when he's firing bombs and the fire shots at the same time. That's a lot. That's a lot. You just need to be so far away from him in every way. Alright. He starts with this, not the bombs. Alright. Okay. I'd say just get away from him when he's doing the second bomb. So you don't trick yourself into getting hit and just slow play it here. Okay, he's gonna do bombs now. Alright, get away from him. Damn it! Went right into it. The more time you let him do that attack, the more chances you'll get hit by it. That's true, too. Damn, those things, it's hard to turn. You can't really turn on a dime up and down. You can go from left and right to up, though. It's a weird distinction the game has here, where you can kind of go right into up, but you can't go down, up into down, or left to right. You can move, like, 90 degrees, like... It's not even really easy to do. Alright, he's gonna start by doing the bad shit. Get away from me. Damn it, I walked into it. Okay, get away from him as he does that. Ah, but not into the bombs. 2, 3. Damn, man. That fireball attack is the hardest one. Like, by far. And it feels like it should be an easy attack, but it's just not, because he moves around faster than you do. My first attempt was way better than all my other ones so far. Get away from him. Me. Okay, he's just in a perfect spot. Except right there, I was trapped. Oh, also, he doesn't have contact damage if he's not doing the dash attack. It seems like you can go through him. Great spot. He got into a great spot there. Actually, I don't want to pick up health because I might accidentally trick myself into thinking I've done something hitless in the middle of the fight. Okay, come on. Damn. He feels like he's getting harder the more I try. Nope, I walked towards him. Why'd I do that? away from him. We can get away fast enough. The bombs travel. They don't go off instantly, so you can walk into them way after they've exploded. It's kind of a frustrating part about it, because he'll go into his next attack animation, even while they're still going. Like, right there, he just did it. I did it again, right off the bat. Oh my god, if I could just press a button to restart the fight, it'd be so much better. Just a one button press restart would just be amazing. Why is there no soft reset in this game? You know what? I meant to look up if there is. I'm tired of talking about it instead of looking it up. Soft reset. Deltarune. It's like nobody even knows what this fucking is. I'm not trying to rate. Problem with this fucking game is that when you say reset, people think that means deleting your fucking save file. So they don't have, like, data from a previous playthrough. Instead of, like, the practical, obvious thing I would be looking for. Oh, man. Come here. Get away from me. Damn it, man. Being directly under him is safe? Am I reading that right? Is it always safe directly under him? Because that's an easy, like, thought to have. Just go under him. Okay, I think always being under him is safe. Nope, trapped. Man, you can get totally trapped by that first attack there. Yeah, well, I've gotten 2 hits in this fight. Three. Wow, that was a stupid hit to take. I should kill myself once he starts dashing. Yeah. Please hit. Oh, look at this. I stand still and he won't hit me. There we go. It takes surprisingly long for him to hit you if you stand still. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? That makes it look like you're walking yourself into danger half the time on his final attack. Maybe it might be true. Alright, so being under him seems to be a good maneuver for his circle of fire attack. Wait, what'd I get hit by? What bomb? Yeah, being under is definitely the answer to that attack. Okay, no, sometimes he does hit below himself, but it doesn't seem very common. I've been hit twice. Gotta remember that, because I accidentally picked up candy. Under him. Damn it, he got me again. Does he aim the bombs directly at you during that attack? Maybe that's why I keep getting caught. Taking, what, 3 hits now? He almost got me there. I'm gonna have to die to him here so that he, I don't, so I can reset quicker. If you wouldn't mind killing me. Thank you. Please and thank you. How did I ever die to this fight before? Alright. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. All right. All right. Okay. Oh, my headphone cord got caught. We good? We good. Okay. All right. He starts with bullshit. No, he's starting with bombs this time. All right. 1 hit. 2 hit. Wow. That's definitely the attack I'm the worst at dealing with. Damn it. See, I was safe that time, and I walked myself into danger. Four hits. Alright. kill him while he's doing this. No. No, he clearly can't die until after that attack is finished. Okay. Go back to bombs, please. Oh, man, I was standing right there, man. I did do that. 2, 3. Ah. 2 hits. Oh, I knocked him to the next phase. That is so dangerous. If he throws a bomb in the bottom row, your chances of getting hit by that fireball are really high. Maybe you should just not be in the bottom row when he does that transition, so he doesn't toss one there. Because then at least you can go to the bottom row to try to position yourself below him. Oh, don't fly away. This is my opportunity to hit you. Come here. What a bastard. Come here. He's still running away. Oh, I did not see that one coming. Alright. Oh, come on. 2 hits. Okay, don't be in the... I mean, I feel like you definitely should focus on the bombs more. Those are definitely going to hit where you see them hit. But, like, boy, it adds an element of chance that he's not doing the circle of fire attack in a position that'll hit you from where you hide. You know? Yeah, if I start from the right, I can get a few more swings in, probably. Alright, kill me, please. It's not a very long fight. That's one of the benefits of it. It's actually a pretty short fight. It's going well. Dude, would you mind killing me, please? Okay, thank you. But I lean back instead of lean forward. Just kind of relax here. See if a calm mind will solve this situation. I'm at peace. He did a different start. What a bastard. What an immediate bastard. Nope. At least they explode in order instead of... You get a little bit of a chance to get away. Wow, he sniped me twice. I don't feel like I'm getting any better at dodging that. I'm just having luckier and unluckier attempts where it's happening. It's not the right feeling compared to some of the stuff I've dealt with. Like, he just happened to be in a better spot that time. I didn't get better at dodging it. Alright, just kill me. He actually did the bomb barrage instead of the fire and bomb. Like, he reversed both of his attack patterns that time. That's super rare. Haven't seen him do that. Okay. Fuck me, man. Right, I forgot the sword goes through the other side a little bit. I'm just gonna die. It's just fucking kill me. Bad run. My shoulder feels weird. Feel weird. One, two. Is that muscle so tight? All right. Oh, right. I stood right on it. I wonder if you stand exactly where he is in the center, if you'll get hit or not. Because the balls come out on the outside of him. No, they go so close that they would hit. Okay. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Come on. No, he's being a little... He's being finicky as hell. Alright, just kill me then. No, I should play through. This attack is the most dangerous one, for sure. 100% most dangerous. You'll get multiple hits off of it. You gotta get him out of that phase as quickly as possible. The most dangerous one. Damn it, man. Like, getting hit on the first attack is so demoralizing. Just kill me quicker. Kill me quicker! Damn it. Wasn't in the cards. Damn, I hate how those things can hit you with their hitbox is so fucking weird. Why did I go right into the trajectory of it? I couldn't tell you. I guess you could just wait until he does the minion attack to wail on him in his face. Just concentrate completely on dodging. Whoops. That's 3 hits. Like I said, if I start here... Okay, no, he does start. Yeah, kill me faster! Kill me faster! I have to restart. I got overeager. Now let's see how well this restart actually works. See if it makes me play the scene out or not. Enjoying the youthful days. That's interesting. I have the egg title right now instead of my sword title. Nope, got stuck. 1 hit, 2 hit. Alright. 3 hit. Kill me. Kill me, please. Too stuck up thinking about something else. Damn it. If he would stay fucking still, I could read the angle of his attacks if there's a consistent pattern or not, but he just doesn't. Maybe the wiki says if his attacks... Like, are the circles rotating a couple degrees each time? I can't tell. I literally couldn't tell you. I wonder if this fight is easier at a low frame rate. Like, the Switch is running this at half the frame rate I am. I wonder if it's easier. Or maybe the whole game... Wait, maybe this game is set to 30. Maybe it's locked to 30. Probably is. Actually. The more I have to dodge this attack, the more I have a chance to fuck up the run. So you really don't want him to get into a second round hit. I was 1 hit away from stopping that from happening. Oh, God, that attack is just too hard. It's too hard. Do this. Do this. This is what I want you to do during this color phase, whatever you want to call it. The mauve stage of the fight. And then I'll just die here. I feel like shot 1, 2, and 4 are in the same position, but shot 3 is in a different one. That's what it feels like every time I'm fighting him. I feel like the 3rd shot, I get in the safe spot, and it's never the safe spot anymore. It is. The 3rd one is different. I'm almost positive it looked different there. 1, 2, now watch the 3rd one. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh god, he dropped it right on me. I can't go any lower. The problem with being at the bottom row is you can't go lower. You need to. Come at me. Alright, just survive. Just survive this shit. God damn it, even when that's all you're focusing on. Let me put it this way. If his shots don't rotate, you can always be at a cardinal direction from him and be safe. So if I get hit when I'm an exact cardinal direction away from him by the fireball, they have to move. I've lost count of my hits. I know I took a lot of them. The problem is, it's too hard to tell. Like, there's not enough time to read if it's been changed and change positioning. See, that one would have hit me if I was down below him. That one hit me because I was down below him. But I've been dodging below him all the time. Yes, it's alternating. It's alternating between two slightly different angles. What a bullshit. That's bullshit, man. That's super bullshit. Turn off the chromatic aberration if you're gonna have like a 5% angle difference between the two shots, please. So I can actually visually read that. Yep. God damn it, he trapped me again. This boss is so good at trapping you in a position where you're definitely going to get hit. You dodge an attack only to put yourself in the position to be hit by the next one. I think the way they want you to fight this boss is to just dodge everything and only attack him when he's laughing. I feel like that's all. It almost feels like that's how they want you to fight him. When he's laughing and dashing. Okay, we got the good attack. Yeah. Trying to attack him while he's doing that is just suicide. A weird noise. Hey, you know when he teleports in? That's the opposite of what your soul does on the Deltarune logo. You know how the heart like expands out in transparencies? He does. The Shadow Mantle comes in with the opposite, with the reverse of that animation. All right. Damn it. Maybe I should fight him more in the middle during the first phase. Maybe it'll be easier if I just do that. I know the middle is bad when the friends are out, because you're just gonna hit from every angle. You can't defend yourself from every angle. Yeah, watch how he teleports in here. No, because he's often in the middle, and that means you're very close to him. You need to be near the edges when you're attacking. I got stuck on the thing. Oh, there's 2 hits. Damn it. Can't believe I got hit by the friends. Again. If you don't care about health, it's easy to damage him during that. If you don't care about your health. Alright, we're just trying to survive. And then hit him while he laughs. He summons. Yeah. Man. Nope. Get a couple hits in if you do that near the top of the screen, huh? It's bombs thrown on the opposite corner of the room that you're still in the lane in that really fuck you up here. I'm gonna just pull up the wiki and see if there's actually a strategy written for him. Now, most of those strategies don't assume you're trying not to get hit at all, so they're not like, you know, whatever, but it would be nice just to know if there's a solve on some of these moves. Let's see. Fires 4 sets of 6 orbs in a hexagonal pattern. Nope, there's no strategy. There's no strategy thing on the wiki. Okay. There's just a loose description of the attacks, but no strategy. stole my hits from me. Bastard. Oh, fuck that. 2 hits. Fuck me, bro. Well, fuck, man. Stuck in a vertical row and he's coming down vertically. There's not much there to do. Okay, kill me. Let's watch someone do this. And really, really watch how they handle his fireball attack. That's the most important part. I'm gonna play it in slow motion too. Alright. He does move in a figure 8 when he's doing this attack. So you can do predictable counter movements. So if he starts down here, he will go up to the top corner. He will round over, so you go up to the left corner. You will go up to that left corner, so you go down to that corner. You will go... Okay. I'm already doing this during that phase. Figured that part out. Sit at the bottom and catch him. He calls the friends, and this person goes to the top when the friends are being called. Wonder why. Wonder why they go to the top to deal with the friends. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entrances. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it's the same setup at the bottom and top. Alright, he's going into figure 8. So he's gonna go up towards the top right. Then he's gonna round down to the bottom right. And then he's gonna dash for the top left. And then he super repositions to summon things. They go back to the top when they're fighting the friends. But that puts him right where the dash starts. What the fuck happened? Oh, he got hit, and before he got contact damage, he jumped to the next phase. So he got lucky. That was straight up luck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It never did its attack, did it? Yeah, it did it once. It did it once, and then it did friends. So it only did one of its 2 attacks, and then went to friends. That's... Yeah, well, I mean, you can just have that happen, I guess, sometimes. Okay. So it didn't do the bomb barrage afterwards, like it usually would. And then, whatever the fuck happened right there, happened there. And then it's just this part. Then it's literally just the end of the fight. where you just walk in a circle, dodge the 1 or 2 bombs, and then kill it as it dashes. Once you're here, this is basically the end of the fight. Like, you've already kind of won once you've gotten to this point. As long as you don't get hit by him in his dashing at the very end. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to keep that figure 8 in mind. I'll try to keep that figure 8 in mind and see if that helps. I don't know if that's something I can just calculate in the middle of the fight, though. Okay, so he's gonna go up there. Go up there. Okay. Oh, I got stuck on the block. That sucks. Okay, he's gonna go up to the top corner. Okay. Gonna summon friends. Oh, that's why, because he goes to the top a lot. Because you can hit him at the top if he does that. Like, when he's laughing and when he's charging the fire, you can skip a phase. Okay. Well, not a phase, but you can skip an attack, basically. That makes sense. Now we know. Alright. Oh, why am I picking up candy? I need to die. Alright. There's something there. Figure, still, the fireballs are still so fucking hard to deal with. Okay, he's gonna go to the top corner. He's gonna round up. Gonna go. Okay, the problem is, you can only dodge about the first 3 attacks doing that, but then he'll do the other part of the figure 8, and you're gonna get stuck. So you gotta reverse on the 4th. Wow, that was a clusterfuck. Just kill me. Yeah, this is gonna... This feels more like a Jevil than a Spamton or a Giga Queen. There's definitely more random element to it. But it's a shorter fight. Damn it. That was a no-save situation. Damn it. Well, that could have been good if I'd hit him a little bit more. 2 more times. If I hit him 2 more times. God damn it, though. The chance of getting to this point not hit and then getting through this attack not hit is just... Well, the Roaring Knight's gonna feel incredibly easy compared to this. I'm actually starting to think that now. If I can get past the sword highway on the Roaring Knight, I bet I'm gonna find him easy. That's the only attack I'm worried about on the Roaring Knight at this point. I never figured the sword highway out, even when I beat him. Like, I sort of figured it out, but not in a way that I'd take no damage. Just in a way that maybe Rousey might not die sometimes when I doing those attacks. Here. Okay. So far, so good. I'm just gonna stay below. It's easier for me. Damn it. 1 hit. 2 hit. 3 hit. This attack is harder than the entire rest of the fight combined. That attack, like, literally, that attack is the entirety of the difficulty. That attack is the entirety of what makes this hard. Even the wiki describes the bomb placement during it as random. That's not a good sign. Kill me. I gotta pee again somehow. Too much Mountain Dew. Ugh. Come on, I got caught my chair wheels, my blanket did. Alright, come on. At least the reset is quick. Like that. I like that the reset's quick. I lost my opportunity. It's going up there. I was gonna go over there. There. Okay, good start. So, any start where we can get to this on hit is good. Oh. Oh my gosh, how did he hit me? Damn it. Oh, there went that one. Damn. Keep getting caught on the edges of the blocks. Maybe that's why they go to the top, because that happens on the bottom. Come on. Whoa, you saw that? Start laughing. Okay, or do that. See, when he's doing this attack, it's fine. You want him to do this attack. This is the attack that gets you. This is the attack. You want him to summon ads and charge at you. Because then you get to this. So, we need to die. It takes forever to hit you in the other thing, so I need to get hit on during this attack. Oh my god, I got more than half health. That was actually a decent run for the most part, I think. He's got the eyes from like all the Titan stuff as on the floor during the last part. Oh, yeah, that was some hits. Damn it. Damn it. Man. Feels bad. I think one thing that's very different is you just feel bad getting hit in this, because it's not turn-based, it's just active. Why am I stuck? Why am I not walking in to die? I guess I should get as much practice as possible against his hardest attack. But it feels bad once you've lost immediately. What? You must have thrown a bomb up there. Going diagonally from him is like a death sentence. But standing still during is also. Well, it's harder than probably most NES-era Zelda bosses by a long shot, so, you know. Nintendo wouldn't have the balls to make an NES Zelda boss do this shit. Man. I wanna watch his fireball attack in slow motion again. See if there's what the pattern is. I wanna watch that again. But, like, really, really slow down. Just that attack. Alright. How slow can we get? 25%? Alright. I'm going... Alright. Watching only him from his static... Alright. Alright. Look where he is. Look, this is not... Look at the angle. This is... Okay. So they're coming out, like... fucking 3 degrees off? They're like 3 degrees off or something? That's the first shot. Alright. Nope, go back. Even at 25% speed, that was too fast. Look at that. Now they're even more. Now they're like another 6 degrees off. Okay. And then they're... And then that's... Okay, so that's the same as the last one. And this one's the 3 degrees off. So is it do that every time, or is it random how it picks it? Let's watch him do it on the second rotation. Okay, this is the 6 degree version. I don't know if it's exactly the right degrees, but you know what I mean. This is the bigger angle. So it started differently. That's the wide angle again. That's the 3 degree angle. That's the small angle. Okay, so it's completely random between these two different versions. There is no pattern. It's completely random. And then it did the 6 degree version again. Okay, there's no way to prep for that. It just is random. We literally just watched it happen on 2 different versions, 2 different runs of that sequence. All right. No wonder it's so hard to dodge. Like, the angle is, like, you're still going generally the right direction, but it's just enough to fuck you up. Like, it's just enough to fuck you up, the difference. Between being below and being just slightly off from below. Oh, come on! I was trying to look down. These are no friends of mine. Hey! Hi there, Poiple. How are you doing? We're working on Nightmare here. Now we're trying to get ourselves killed so we can restart. Yeah. We were watching some footage of him in slow motion. He does a lot of attacks that are just completely random. So this is going to be a miserable thing to do. Damn it. you. How many hits have we taken? 1 or 2? Damn it. 3 at least now. Alright, we'll die on this. We'll get really unlucky and get hit by one of the charges on a no-hit on a run that's almost got it. I can feel it coming. Alright. Alright, good start. Good start so far. Okay. Nope. Okay, 1 hit. That's impossible. That was an impossible setup. Those bombs are random, so if you get that, you just fucking sign your warrant. Got hit twice, right? 3 times. Never mind, that friend fucked me too. I mean, we're not doing terrible, but like, some of these are just not going well. Like, they get fucked by the stupidest stuff. Now die. Once we get to this point, we know we can avoid, like, a bomb and walk in a circle. That is not the concern. The concern is the other stuff. We are making progress, it feels like, at least. Damn it. You got me. You got me. Just kill me now. Fucker. Cute. You threw a bomb in 3 different directions around me. Good. Cool. Fuck you. God damn it. I know it's completely random, but it sure feels malicious when, like, all 3 pathways get a bomb on them, and you're like, well, it's just over. Ugh. Alright. Next. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, the bombs were still going. That sucks. You miss a good opportunity to hit him there. The bombs are coming out as he's transitioning. You don't want to be in the corner. Like, this area is probably one of the more dangerous spots to be in. Because of the angle that his shots come out. Can come out, that is. Alright, I don't want to accidentally kill him. Let's just die. One, two, three. Yeah, those corners are awful. Never get into the corner during that attack. Oh my god, he completely closed me off again. One, two, three, four. Come on. Let's go up. Let's go up. Take him up here. Ah, I missed. There's one. He loves laughing. Oh, he's laughing. I'll be laughing too. By the way, the friends have a higher candy drop rate the more times you've died to the fight. So that's why we're getting so many candies right now. They're useless on a no-hit run, but that's why we're getting so many. I saw that while looking at him on the wiki. The lower your health, the more they drop candy. The longer the fight goes, the more they drop candy, and the more times you've died to the fight, the more they drop candy. Up to an 80% chance when that's all combined. But that means absolutely nothing when we need to not get hit by him. All it does is give me the chance of accidentally confusing a hit-no-hit run. Well, I don't think I'd make that mistake. I guess you'd call me out anyway if I did. Alright, come on. No, I keep getting fucked right at the beginning. It's so dirty. Setting up bombs like that is just so fucking dirty. Okay, you don't want to do it with too many friends out, because you'll get stuck. Noted. You hit him at least. He's gonna dash if I hit him there. I knew it. I knew he was gonna do it. I really should just be playing the fight out more like this. Get used to everything. I don't know how much you can get used to the fireball attack and it not just get lucky. So you should just play and get used to everything so that if you do happen to get lucky on the fireball attack, you can fight. You do have a chance of not getting hit at the end. Why am I dodging? I need to get hit. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Do not. Alright. Bombs, 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 bombs. They're in a fine spot. Where are they going here? Okay. Bombs. One hit. I'm having trouble getting a shot on him. There we go. Gotten one hit on me. One hit, one hit, one hit. Oh my god, that friend didn't hit me somehow. Their hitbox is so weird, I'm genuinely surprised. Alright, bomb time. Nope. You can literally see before it happens that you can't get away. It sucks. Nope. You try to get away from the bomb, get shot. And he just laughs at me. Wait, I was gonna say, wait a minute, you can stand on his sprite and not get hurt? That would have been crazy to find out. Like, I know he doesn't have a hitbox, but if you could stand on him during the fire ring attack, or the fire rotation, I don't know what to call it. You know what I mean. The rumble? I don't even notice that, really. Damn it. From hitting him with the sword, is that what you mean? I don't mind that. I find that kind of a satisfying impact noise. Dude, I'm just doing ass on this. I gotta feel like this is gonna be harder than the other two things in Chapter 3 to deal with. Tenna has got those star attacks that you only see during a violent route, really. I don't remember that they're hard or not. I don't remember seeing them that much. I think you can win the fight really fast. Kinda like Queen. As long as you got all the stuff to boost your offense, I think you can just kind of... Whoa. That was close. Oh! Oh my god. We're riding the lightning here. If I tap him, I bet we'll get out of... I was gonna say, I bet we'd get out of this. Yeah, I wish I could have hit him before he talked. I can't talk while doing this. Not this one. The other one I can, you know, go between attacks, talk about stuff and think about it. This one I'm just dividing up my... Well, let me just put it this way. Say what you want about the difficulty of no-hitting certain bosses. Where else do you see someone live stream it? Who else is taking the LP tax doing this? Every other video I've seen of a no-hit is a commentary-less pre-recording. I've never seen anyone doing it live. I'm sure there are a couple, but they don't pop up when you look. I don't know how many hits I've taken, I just know I've taken at least one. The friend's candy is so common now that it's kind of hard to tell. I can't rely on my health bar, I just gotta remember if I've been hit or not. Which, I get so pissed every time it happens, I don't think I'll miss it. The rubble. Rubble. You mean like when the shockwaves from the bombs? Because a bomb tossed on the opposite end of the screen that's in my row and I don't notice it, that catches me quite a bit. I mean, look. Anybody who can no-hit these bosses is awesome. All I'm saying is that it's a completely different experience to just see someone do it and be like, yeah, what a master. And then to see someone have to do the work to do it live. It's just a different experience entirely. I don't know if one's better than the other. Probably depends on what you're looking for. But I just think they're completely different. It's kind of like comparing a tool-assisted speedrun to like one with commentary during like Games Done Quick or something. It's just a different thing entirely. I can't imagine someone doing something like this during a Games Done Quick. It's just too hard. It would be a disaster. It'd be one of those runs that are disaster runs that like go like 2 hours over. Like, the chances of that happening are just really high, you know? There we go. I guess the side effect is if I'm ever playing on my own, I can probably really rock these bosses. Like, if I'm ever not trying to perform for someone else, I bet I could really rock some of these dudes. Or it's possible I'm actually better than average at, like, not getting worse while talking about shit. I don't think that's the case. I certainly don't think that's the case. Well, I got him down in the corner. Look in the corner of the screen. I've got Jackenstein down there. He's next to Subway Slammer and Asgore in his truck with the same exact expression on their face. They're kindred spirits, after all. The Reindeer Roadkiller. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so I've been hit. Okay. Yeah, he got... Okay. I mean, I've already been hit, but this isn't bad. I don't think it's bad. Whoop, now it's bad. The second I said that, I don't know why I attacked him with so many friends out. That was gonna cut off my escape route. He's having a hard time killing me when I want him to, huh? Oh. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Sounds like a plan, Poiple. Sounds like a pretty good plan to me. God damn it, first shot. Damn it. Should've went down. One hit. I'm hit. Okay, I've been hit in the fight. I don't need to keep count for this. I just need to know if I have been hit. Man, getting away. He doesn't always start with that attack, and I feel like the only runs that are good no-hit runs are ones where he doesn't. If he starts with the bomb barrage, you have a much better chance. Ugh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why did I do that? Why did I try to hit him? Never try to start the fight by going after him. Always gonna get hit if you do that. Always. Damn it. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure the later chapters are gonna... my main thing is that I think the roaring stuff is literally gonna just be next chapter. I think all that shit's gonna come much quicker than people assume. It sounds like the cataclysmic event, so it has to be the last thing. No, it's probably gonna be literally the next thing that happens. The festival is going to end up being the roaring. That gives you way more time and story to do something with it after it's happened. The prophecy will happen, and then what about the world afterwards? Do more with it. There's more beyond that. There we go. Easy, easy. The roaring is the desired end result of the prophecy. It happens, and then what do you do with that? What do you do with it? That's more interesting, I think. It's more interesting to do something with it than to, like, oh, you prevented it. Okay, good night. Happy birthday. Have a good one. I think Chapter 5 will be extremely long, will be a long chapter. I think the first half will literally be the festival. And maybe you'll be trying to get shelter codes while you're doing stuff at the festival a little bit, since everybody in the town's there. And Asgore is going to slowly crash the fuck out as his family gathering he hoped was going to happen doesn't work out. And as his flower sales that he thought were going to happen don't work out. I think the roaring in that prophecy will be just almost completely over and done with by the time chapter 5 is over. And everything else in the story will go beyond that. Because we've already set up that Rousey knows how things are going to happen. We've also already set up that Susie is going out of her way to make sure it doesn't happen. You can't have 3 chapters of Susie trying to prevent it from happening. You gotta just get straight to the point with it. Besides, I guess with what Gerson said anyway, that no one ever picked up the pen to continue the story. It's about what happens after the prophecy. That'll be what's more important. The prophecy will come to its ending, and then there's still so much more to do. Life goes on. That's just my feeling about it. I don't know that to be true, of course. It's just the feeling I have. At least it dashes away from you instead of attacking you right from the center. At least it has the decency to do that, you know. Also, in the description of the roaring, it literally just shows Asgore flanked by 2 roaring knights. Like, that's the image of the Titans they show. A thing that's clearly Asgore and 2 roaring knights. I think we pointed this out in either yesterday's stream or the beginning of this one. It was the beginning of this one when we were looking at the... I don't remember which stream it was. It's either the end of yesterday's or the beginning of this one. It was the image of the roaring. And it's like, oh, it's literally just Asgore and two roaring knights beside him. Which I guess I guess in this case I'd consider those to be like Rudy and Chris or something, or it could be Rudy and Carol, but I really don't think Carol's one of them. And I think that makes it even funnier because Asgore's in the center of that picture, but he's a collaborator, not the leader. Well, I guess, well, you know, I guess there's no reason the knights have to be the ones in charge. It could be that the guy that looks like he's helping is actually the one in charge. Could be. But I feel like Asgore talks like he got that black shard. Like, he's got a shard. He doesn't have, like, a full weapon. So to me, that makes him feel like a collaborator more than a leader. Also, yeah. Ouch. He's a bit too pathetic to be a leader. But I mean, you know. I don't think there's a villain in this game. The more I play it, the more I feel like there is no villain in this game. There's just different people trying to solve a problem in different ways. Roaring sounds bad. What if it's not? What if it's just not? What if everything that sounds bad is better than it actually sounds? The Titans come out, and all the darkness turn to stone, and the Lightners are all alone. And then the Titans die, and the darkness turn back, and oh, I guess it's that was it, huh? No, you've seen a different story's interpretation of a character called Asgore do that. That's the thing. People shouldn't get those two things mixed up. You don't know, Alphys in this game is not a scientist that brought a bunch of people back from the brink. She's a science teacher that moved over recently. You can't bring that prejudice from another game and another story into it. Because they were that way in one thing doesn't mean they will be in this. They have different circumstances that melt them. They can have different reactions to things. Because if it was the Asriel, let's put it this way, if the Asriel from Undertale is the Asriel from Deltarune, he wouldn't go to fucking college. And he might not be. He might not be. Maybe you can interpret some elements of his character to still be present, but you don't know until you've seen them play out. You can't assume that they're gonna happen. Every time you do something where you assume a Deltarune character should act like an Undertale character, you're literally acting like the player soul controlling Chris. Like, it's the same mentality. You're picking answers to craft it towards the thing you already like, instead of dealing with the reality that's happening in the game itself. I'll use an example. Let me think of a good example of what I mean by that. So, hold on. Kind of hard to do that while I'm fighting this thing. My thesis for this game is that there are no betrayals and that there are no villains. So I don't believe any set of events that require those things to happen are probably going to happen. That sounds crazy, I know, but that's just how I feel the story is. And one of the reasons I feel that way is that everybody and their mom wanted Rousey to be some traitorous character. Oh, he's having you close your eyes to do something to deceive you. Oh, he's hiding things from you. And then you get the reason he's doing it, and it's just a normal, like, genuine, sincere reason. And I feel like you can apply that to pretty much every single thought process that goes into this character must be doing something in secret to hurt people and stuff like that. This is a very positive game. I don't think the end result is that somebody should feel irredeemable and bad. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Like, let's put it this way, whether you're on the normal or the weird route, no matter what happens, it isn't Chris's fault. Like, the ending can be exactly the same. Because Chris didn't do those things, you did. Like, the way people respond to it can be exactly the same in both routes, no matter how different your behavior is. Because at the end of the day, you did it, not him. You can have a very similar ending between those routes and have very, very different feeling and meaning things happen along the way. Or things that happen beyond, quote-unquote, the ending. It's hard when people are talking about the ending thing, if they're meaning like the ending of the game or like the ending of the story as told in a prophecy that your characters are kind of being led on. Because those two things can be misconstrued. Depending on which character's talking about it, right? Like when Gerson's talking about an end to a story, he's probably not talking about an end to, you know, it's, I don't know. I guess the best way I can put it is I don't think there's any Flowey style character in this game. I don't think that's a thing that's in this game. Even this thing I'm fighting right now, nah. I just don't feel that way. Might be wrong. Might be wrong. Oh wait, I should pay attention. I'm gonna win this fight on accident. I almost accidentally won the fight while not paying attention. I don't think Tobyfox wants to make a game with full betrayal and villainy. I don't think he does. I don't think he would want. I don't think he wants to. There's a lot of that everywhere. If you look, I just don't get the feeling that he would. That's what he wants puts his time toward making. And I'm not talking about it whether it's original or not. I'm talking about like what do you want to put out? What sentiment do you want to put out? The older you get, the more you think about stuff like that. And you do things and make things, put things out. Like, what do I want to put out into the world? I think that, and you know, I think the Titan is a good example of that in play, because the Titan is not a character. The Titan is a sentiment. It is a concept. It doesn't have a consciousness. You can't even attribute evil to it. But it is something that has to be defeated. It has no mind from which to call it evil. You know what I mean? It is just, or it's a negative, it's a collection of negative emotion from normal everyday people coalesced. But it's not, it's not created from, yeah. Whoops. What am I doing? Reload the game. Hello, Tenna. How are you? We're working on, no-hit runs for the bosses here. We're working on Nightmare, or Shadow Mantle, or whatever you want to call it right now. It's taking a second. But we're making progress, I think. Alright. Oh my gosh. Stop laughing at me. Actually, he let me get a lot of hits right there. That ain't too bad. Alright. Yeah! That's a good spot. Alright. Okay, just be careful. I kind of want to hit him and get him into the next phase, because I think it's like one hit away from doing that. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. Ooh. Alright, here come the friends. Come on, don't screw me over with these guys. Come on, slowly get over here. Come on. Come on, come on. Come over here. I don't trust these dudes. Their hitboxes are so weird. Cool. I'm not lucking out on getting hits during the dash here. All right, hardest part. Oh my god, we got past the toughest attack. This is a good sign so far. Come on. This is really good sign, actually. Tenna, you may have came in for the run. Uh-oh, uh-oh. These guys are clustered up. Come on. Don't mess with me. Come on. Focus in. Come on. Oh my god, another round of these dudes. Oh no! Those hitboxes sucks ass! We had it! We fucking had it! Oh my god! Fuck those dudes! Wow, I actually got screwed twice though. Screwed there. Damn it. We almost had it! Oh my god! Oh. Why didn't I just let myself die? Now I have to walk back. Oh well. Oh my gosh, we were so close. Of all the things, a friend just walked up and hit us. Ugh. To be fair, we had to... They summoned the friends like 3 times or something right there. During that phase. Like, they just kept coming. Alright. Yeah, I mean, like, if I had done that and then that fire attack with that perfectly bad bomb placement would have screwed me over, oh, I would have been shouting. I would have been shouting. That was bullshit. But it was already over by then, so I was like, okay, whatever. I got really lucky on the beginning of the fight, though. I got to move it on really... Oh, well, not this time. We're still gonna play it out, though. It's better to play it out and just get used to the late fight situations. It's not like the other fights where you just learn the moves turn by turn. The situation changes a lot during this fight. God, friends are the worst, man. Their hitboxes are just ugh. And your stiffness that you can't like turn on a dime to hit them makes that hitbox way more dangerous when they come from above or below. Okay. Okay, come on. Well, honestly, the more I could get past the... Okay, we're doing... He didn't go into summoning. He went into the bombs. Now he's summoning. Yeah. That's dangerous, doing that at the top, because you can get hit immediately. Woo! Come on, dude. And let's just... Yeah, so the best thing is to just die on this. Damn it. Oh. Oh, he got me. Why'd I walk into that? You know the thing that's kind of messed up? He's doing that in a figure eight, so he's not, like, coming after you. And yet you'll always find yourself getting hit if you stay still somehow. Like, you think he'd be targeting you, but he's not targeting you. He's going in a figure eight and just firing that attack off. It just feels like it's targeting you. It's just that if an enemy does that, it's going to hit a spot that you're standing in eventually. Alright. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh, to have a reset button. Just to have a fucking reset button. It'd be so beautiful. Can you imagine? Just a reset button in this game. This game that's been being released for 5 years, 6 years, and there's no reset button. No quit to menu, quick button. Nothing. I think there's one fight in this game you can reset, and it's by holding R against the hammer, or Sound of Justice, I think. I'm holding R just to see if it works. That doesn't work in this fight. I know it works. There's exactly one fight I know you can reset. I think it's for testing rather than for player use. I mean, every fighting game's training mode has one. Every music game's got something like that. Man! God damn it! It's one hit. I feel like you realistically can only focus on the bombs and just hope he doesn't hit you. Because even focusing just on the bombs is hard. Why didn't I get hit? I didn't get hit during. I sat there and didn't get hit. And every Squaresoft RPG on the PlayStation had a soft reset. And most GBA games. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna feel like I accomplished much when I beat this guy. I feel like I'm just gonna have gotten lucky. Mostly because of this attack. This attack just makes me feel like I get lucky sometimes. If I don't get hit by it. Like, he's not hard to beat, he's just hard to no-hit. Also, every game you play on an emulator has it, if you use save states. So that means basically every virtual console re-release of old games. Nope. I mean, literally, Undertale has it as a storyline plot point. I'm gonna see if there's any other no-hit runs of this, see if there's anything else I can glean. Three weeks ago. Nope, that's the one I already watched. No, wait, which one? No, there's literally only like... Oh, here's one. No, there's like 3 of these total. Why is the resolution so low? Oh, it's probably a Switch. Most of these and I don't know if I really gleaned anything from that. I mean, this is just going to be them running around the normal way you would do this. Not really much to do here, just get out of the way and hit him. Yeah, it's like literally 1 or 2 hits once that starts. My running theory is that the strategy is to just fight him enough times until he doesn't do the attack that fucks the run every time. And I'm wondering, is this thing gonna do the attack? It's going to do it, okay. Just happens to throw bombs nowhere near the character that time. There we go, there's a tough one. Alright. They're getting through it. They're working it. And after that, after it does that, it's like, now you just gotta not get clipped by the friends and just take your time. And there, once you're there, you've got it. As long as the game doesn't do something like super malicious, like drop a bomb in the place you have to walk next. Any more? Are there any more? Did we watch this one? That's the one we just watched. Here's another one. Hey, I respect this. They show themselves dying on the final phase. I don't know why you do that. Because it's not it's not a particularly hard part of the fight. I didn't even know you could have friends still out there when he went into that phase. Yeah. Let's say, okay, here we go. Let's watch winning run. That was a good escape. You really want to cut that second set of fire attacks off by hitting him. You really, really, really want to do that. This person also hangs near the bottom for the friends. This is also my way of taking a short break without going to the be right back screen. Just so we're all on the same page. My hands are break. Watch this part again. Okay, well, he's doing the easier attack. Is he gonna do the fire? Okay. I often notice this is the thing. He doesn't do the hardest attack on the runs that people end up winning. The one that's just complete bullshit. He might do the bomb barrage into the summons for the rest of the mob section. But if he's doing the fire orb and bombs, your odds of not getting hit drop like 90%. And one of these runs still pulled it off, but like, you know, I think 3 out of 4 of them didn't have to, like, it's just the attempt where they didn't have to deal with that attack. Okay. So let's get back into it. I can't get even a hit on him. There we go. Well, damn it. Man, I don't get that convenience where the bombs go over here, and one over here, and over here. I get, like, bomb here, bomb here, bomb here. Like, shit like that. Alright, this would be it. Oh, wow. He got a barrage of attacks and still went into another one of these. That sucks. That's like ass. Friend got me too. Would you kindly kill me, please? I really wish I could go fight the real bosses and just come back and fight him, but I don't think that's an option. Maybe Tenna, but... I want to fight the Roaring Knight. Like, I look forward to fighting that. I don't really... This fight's just okay. You know what I mean? It's not it's not great on a repeat. It's great when you do it the one time. God damn it. Oh my god, this could probably be the run if it wasn't for that one hit. Never mind. It had everything going right to be that. Yeah, this had the makings of a winning run. I need to refill my water. I'll be back in a minute. Well, well, well. I'm gonna have to rename this video if I can't beat him tonight, because... Well, I'm gonna have to rename it anyway, because I'm not gonna beat all 3 bosses, but... You know. SEO and shit. But I try to rename them more accurate to whatever happens. You know. Once I've actually know what happens. I can't know until I've done it, you know? There was potential to fight these 3 bosses today. It just happens to be that this thing takes a while, so we're always fighting this one. Damn it. Why am I picking up health? It just makes the fight take longer when I need to die. I needed to not do this attack. I needed to not do this attack I needed to not do the fuck you attack when I've already lost the run. Could it save that for when I haven't been hit? Please? It'd be so much nicer if he just decided to do just the bomb barrage on a run where it was possible for me to win. at that point. And not after I'd already been hit. God dang. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Old friend, old pal. A friend wouldn't have done that, Shadow Mantle. I thought we were friends. You know what really sucks? You know what really sucks? I'm doing this because I want to fight all the bosses, but I'm going to no-hit the Roaring Knight, right? And I'm not even going to need the Shadow Mantle on, but I'm not going to get the "you beat him without the Shadow Mantle" message because I have to fight this dude. Because it doesn't care if you don't have it equipped yet. It only cares if you don't have it in your inventory, which is super lame. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to do the hardest thing possible, and I'm not even going to get the message of Sean being impressed. It's so annoying to think about that, actually. They really should be like, they really should flag if you have it equipped, not if it's in your inventory. Hey. I've already been hit once, though. Too bad. Oh! Hit twice. Uh-huh. Damn. Damn. I've definitely hit the maxed out percentage for candies. They almost all drop one. Kill me, please. Yeah, it'd be cool if your character had, like, a little alternate model for the fight if they were wearing it. Like, even if it was just for that fight. It'd be kind of cool. Susie, that is the Dark Knight looking Susie. That is Susie is like a Final Fantasy Dark Knight or something. Damn it. I was being super aggressive on this dude. Maybe I'll just try being really aggressive for a couple attempts here. See how it goes. Just like chasing him down and shit. Nope, no safe spots. No safe spots. Maybe that is just the better way to do it. Maybe I am giving him too much time to act. The friends are gonna hit me more if I do play like this, though. That's gonna ruin a lot of runs. But maybe at the beginning of the fight, it's worth trying to be that way. Just to get it to end quicker and move on. Just like, fuck you, dude. Right off the bat. Come here. Come here, you little shit. Fuck you. Now you got me. Yeah, well, fuck you. Yeah, it's way too hard not getting hit doing it, like, playing like that. That's just a foolish thought to have for a no-hit. You know, there are worse places. There are, like, places that are objectively worse to be on the battlefield when bombs are being thrown. Let's take a look. Never be on the top or bottom row, because look how many spots bombs could land that could hit you. See what I'm saying? Don't be here. I'm using my fingers. I'm sorry. I'm using my fingers. Don't be here. I'm going to show you. Don't be here. Don't be here. Like, don't be in the long rows. You want to be in the middle when there's bombs. Wait, no. Bombs go through the... Never mind. Never mind. Bombs go through the blocks. But still, there's just more spots for the bomb to land, right? Therefore, it's more likely for this row to be dangerous. No, wait, he just threw bombs on the squares, on the inside square, didn't he? Did I see that right? Did a bomb get thrown onto the little upper, the places I can't walk? Let's watch again. Yes, never mind. It's all bullshit. Everything I said just now was bullshit. He can throw the bombs anywhere. Never mind. I've learned nothing. Apparently. Damn. Damn it. Everything I have said is bullshit. If you treat it as anything but such, you're a fool. Ugh. Alright. Oh, come on. My little dude. Thank you for standing still for so long. Maybe I just be nice to him. Never mind. Fuck you. Fuck you, Scrimblow. Fucking Scrimblow, Blimblow, little piece of flannel. Almost. Damn, why'd I do that? Why did I make it hard? I would like to die, please. Oh, I got lucky there. Keep getting caught on the rocks here. Okay. I'll take it. Honestly, it seems rare to even get past the first phase with no damage. I mean, it's because his two strongest attacks are in the first phase and the mob phase. And then it's the friends that are gonna occasionally hit you. Like that, like you get caught on a block, and then you have to really run to not get hit by the friend. If you just get caught for a second, they'll hit you. Like they're designed to get faster the second you get caught on a block. Okay, well, at least we took all the pressure of doing well against the hardest attack off by failing immediately. Well, shit. That would feel terrible to lose to the dash. It's definitely gonna happen on a run that feels like we've made it. Nope. The corners are the worst places, but they're the places you want to run from the bombs. I just need to get to a version of this phase where I don't have to deal with that attack to start. Because it's not like guaranteed he does that attack first. You can do enough damage to get him to skip to the friend before he does it, if he doesn't do it first thing. That seems to be the best solution. The problem is you have no control over whether he starts with that attack or not. So there's your 50-50 shot right off the bat. Like, there's your odds reduced down to 50% instead of like, you know, 100%. There's a, if you've done everything right, you're probably still gonna lose to that attack, probably will. You probably will. Most likely. Most people will most likely get hit by that attack. Whether they know what it is or not. Like, knowledge doesn't really help with that attack. You don't know where that random bomb's gonna fall. Okay, so you get this attack, right? And then you just want to not be hit. And then he stands right there. He just stands right there. But he ends up doing this anyway, because he hates you. And somehow, you get through it. But guess what? You've already taken a hit during the fight, so it doesn't matter. You could have done everything right, but you took a hit somewhere stupid earlier. Literally just would have been the perfect run. I don't know where I got hit, but I regret it heavily right now. Well, okay, no, he actually ruined he made it impossible right there. So, never mind. You still have the chance of him doing that bullshit, where he throws a bomb where you have there's only one direction you can walk! Once you pick one of the three sides, you don't get to just go to a different one. Like, right? There's no way to cross from the fire without getting hurt, right? So once you're on a side and he throws a bomb into the path where you have to walk or get hit from behind, you lose. You just lose. And it's not like there's an objectively better spot to stand, you just pick one of the three sides. Fuck me, man. I hate it. I hate it when I see it go that way after I've already lost. Please kill me quicker, please. All right. Let's go. Oh, damn it. I was trying to see if he starts with the bomb, can you bum rush him? But you can't. You take too many hits to get to the next phase. The bum rush. It would be nice to know if you could do that, because then you're like, okay, I'll just quickly... I'll change my strategy depending on which move he opens with, right? But it doesn't look like that works. You just need to move, like, a step over when he comes at you. There's a, like, he alternates between a random charge and one that targets you. So if you just stand still, you're probably going to hit him more by just moving, like, one step over every other time he charges, it seems like. Interesting. I was thinking of this Japanese-only NES horror RPG. I can't remember what the name was, but it looked really cool, especially for an NES game. Ugh. Let's kill me. Okay, so right now the ranking is Jevil and then this guy for difficulty. Right now from hardest to easiest, it's Jevil, Nightmare, Spamton Neo, Giga Queen, King, Queen. And I mean, I don't know if King is actually harder than Queen, but I beat Queen no hit first try, so I can't really rank anything lower than it. If I literally just did it first try without even thinking I would. I probably could have done that to King too, but I made like some silly mistakes. Speaking of silly mistakes. Yeah, it's like every other charge is a targeted charge. You might be able to swing at the one that isn't a targeted charge, but if you just wait, you can't hit the one that is a targeted charge. The problem is you just get no opportunity to put this other knowledge to test because you get hit in the first phase so easily in this fight. Like, it's actually worse than Jevil in some ways because at least you're not usually getting hit by Jevil on the first hit, on the first attack. In this one, the second hardest attack to dodge is the first one. I think that might be actually the worst part of the fight. The worst part of the fight is that the first attack has a high chance of hitting you, even with concerted effort. But you can't reset. Therefore, you're just having to sit with the already lost run. Oh my god. That was bullshit. I swung 4 times and they still hit me. I mean, the other worst part about the fight is you can't practice the final move without having to, like, triple your retry time. Because you'll kill him. if you practicing the final move means you accidentally kill him. Then you have to just sit here as he just throws attacks that never hit you while you're standing completely still. Have to wait 20 seconds for him to kill you. Damn it! If the walls could stop the bombs, this battle would be easier by a lot. Like if it played like Bomberman instead of like whatever it is it's doing. Like it looks like Bomberman, but it isn't because Bomberman bombs stop on walls. Unless they have a special ability to bypass them. This is not the fight I wanted to get stuck on. I would much rather have gotten stuck on one of the actual battles, like regular engine battles. Damn it! I was so close! I was so fucking close! Oh! Kill me. You know what this is? This is like having to fight Jevil if he started with the club's attack and then still did it in a normal place where he does it. That's what this fight is like. It's like Jevil if he had 2 of the club's attacks every time you attempted him. No, actually, it's like Jevil if he did Club's attack on turn 1, 3, and the regular turn. Because he's almost always going to get 2 of them off in a normal fucking fight in the first phase. Yeah, it's like if Jevil had his worst attack 3 times. You'd think you would just get better at his worst attack because you saw it more, but no. It's just random and shitty. So you can't get better. can only get more deranged. How did we skip his worst attack? We skipped both of his bad attacks on this attempt. Why? Why? Why'd that happen? Oh. Look at all those hits, and he still doesn't get out of it. You're always dealing with 2 club attacks with this version of Jevil. Jesus Christ. It really does feel like that now when I think about it. Yeah, it's like that attack that's my nemesis, I have to deal with it 3 times in this fight. In this boss. Whereas the attack that I hate the most on the other bosses, I only have to deal with it once. Oh, this guy, it's 3 times minimum. And it ruins the run first thing. And there he goes. There he goes. Oh, man. Man. You can't skip it, but sometimes he just won't do it. I don't know why I crossed him. I know he does a figure 8. Maybe if I just try to internalize that figure 8 movement more, maybe that'll make it easier. I don't feel like it has because I've known that for like an hour and a half now and it doesn't help. But, half the time when you try to hit up a friend, you're going to get hit in the process. I've just noticed this. Like, if you're hitting up or down, the friend is going to hit you. If you hit them left or right, you're fine. But for some reason, their hitbox is just super fucking weird. I really just need to die. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back. See if a little break helped. Clear my mind of obstacles. And just do it. Right? Just do it. Oh, that wave was still coming. Because it was on the opposite end of the field. Oh, he just stood there and took that, huh? Almost a pretty good run. If it wasn't for the early hit. He gave me the move I wanted, you know what I mean? And then he stood there and allowed me to knock him into the friends section. If we could have that happen while not getting hit during the first phase, we'd have it. Oh boy, Marshall, your phone is probably in bad condition then if you've been watching as long as it seems like. You got on here pretty early in the stream, if I remember right. Your phone can't be doing well. Damn it. I got stuck. I got stuck. You hate to see it. If there's only a way to finish the first phase before he, like, repeats an attack. Like, reliably. But he moves around a lot. It's hard to do anything reliably in this fight because he moves around so much. I'm just gonna let his friends kill me. Find our Zen. It's not here. Our Zen is in hell, where we belong. Because only a bad person would be doing what we're doing right now. Which is letting this guy walk all over us. Come on. Give me a good start. What I need to do is I need to find a reliable position for each of the figure eight's positions that he shoots from. If I can just do that, I know I'll get hit if I'm here on the third shot. I know I'll get hit. Like, I know we're a bad shot, but let's try here. Let's try this position if he's up around here firing. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna let him keep doing it. I'm gonna practice this move until I get it. So I find the spots that are good. Will he just keep going in the same pattern? Will he keep doing it? If I can find the spot, or at least a spot that is like 80% reliable, that'll make a huge difference in the fight. So no sword swings. We're figuring this out. We are practicing phase 1 until it's down. Nope. This is a pretty good spot. All things considered, pretty good spot. The last shot can hit you, it seems like, from that spot. Maybe here and here. Depending on where his starting position is when he starts shooting. When he's on the right, go here. When he's on the left, go here. Is this our move? Do we have a move here? Let's try it again. Let's see if it's reliable. I wasn't really paying attention to the bombs. It's the fire attack. It's like... I'm having a feeling that I've figured something out. Alright, where are you gonna... Here? Here. You're coming to this side? Here? No. But most of the time here. He was kind of in the middle during that one. Maybe I go here when it's in the middle. I need something consistent. I need something consistently applicable. It doesn't have to be I stand in one spot, but it has to be I have a couple spots. Alright, so here. Here. He's in the middle. Here. He's on the right. Here. He's on the left. He's in the middle. Nope. He's on the right. He's in the middle. I'll tell you what, it's a lot more reliable than other stuff I've been doing. Right. Right. Left. Right, right, left, left. Right, left, left, right. That's 2 in a row. Right, left, left, right, right. That's 3 in a row. Left, right, right. I don't know. 4. He's moving in a figure 8, so there's a set path, so there's going to be an open spot. Because of the figure 8 pattern, he never goes in the center. Because it's a figure eight, he is lower near the center. And that means there has to be a blind spot from there. And this must be it. Just a little bit more over if he gets a little bit closer. There you go. Now, I focus on dodging that, and then I attack him during bombs. When I get the opportunity, or when he's laughing. Well, or he does something fucking wicked like that. Hey, but that happened like once out of like 6. So, and it was 4 shots, once out of 24 shots. I can live with that. That's better than the odds we had before. The question is, can we get to the top early? Okay, starting with bombs. Okay. Okay. I actually crossed over to the wrong side. That's my fault. Yeah. Chris has been finding the cosine of a figure 8 symbol. He's been doing visual calculus in a fucking video game boss fight. Let's try it on the harder version of the attack. Now the bombs are going to make this more difficult, but the idea is the same. Except he doesn't repeat it very often, so we can't practice that as consistently. I could have killed him. I think I would have killed him if I kept swinging right there. Pretty sure I would have killed him. I don't know why I'm surviving right now. I need to die. Yeah, that's the kind of crazy shit you just start trying to do when nothing else seems to work. I'm gonna pick one spot and see if it's safe. That I haven't been using. You know what it was? I wasn't using that area very much. And I'm like, well, what have I not been doing? You know? What have I not tried? I have not tried going against my own tendency. Because you start near the bottom. Your tendency is going to be stay near the bottom, right? But that's the trap. Oh, damn it. What'd I get hit by? Which bomb was that? Oh, damn it. Just keep practicing. Okay. Well, I'm glad at least we solved one of the attacks that was really scary. Now, here's mauve. I don't, whatever color it is. His hot pink version of this still has the bombs to deal with, which makes it hard. But he doesn't always do it, is the thing. He doesn't always do that attack. So there's still the chance of not having to deal with that. My damage output is definitely lower in the first phase by doing it this way, but... You know. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. The one in a blue moon. Wait, it had to be on the opposite side, not the same side. I was doing it wrong. I did it wrong. It only works if you actually do it right. That is one thing that is nice about this boss. You can sit on a phase and practice. Why don't we do that on the red phase? Oh yeah, that's because he only does the attacks like once. That's why. I just found out why I can't do that. Damn it. Damn, dude. It's too much shit to think about at once. It's just a lot to process at once. I don't think he'll repeat the attack. Maybe he will. No, he's just gonna do this the rest of the phase. I'm just gonna practice this a little bit too. Boy, does the game really fuck you over sometimes. I think you just have to not hesitate and barrel past, so you can barely get ahead of it when it does that to you. It's like your really only realistic option, because you know the thing behind you will hit you. You don't perfectly know that that one's going to hit you. The thing in front of you is going to hit. Right off the bat. Love to see it. I keep standing on the wrong goddamn side. And I need to load. I can micro adjust. I know to micro adjust if it's at a weird angle. That. Fine there. And when it gets near me, I can punish it. Yeah. Nope. When it's at the very top, you can't do it. Well, it depends on which angle version of the attack it does. That's why it's like a 1 in 6. Because if it does the the rarer, the 3-degree shot, we'll call it. Okay, I have another question though. Can I do it on the bottom? Can I do the same exact maneuver on the... Can I stand in the exact same positions on the bottom? Can I stand here and here? I don't know. I might not have to go to the top. Because the figure 8 is, I think, basically the same, regardless of which side you're on. It's less travel time. Okay. Yeah, it's almost midnight. for me. I would really like to make this final push through, but it might not happen. Boy, he's coming at me in the weird angles. Oh, come on, I missed all those hits. After doing that cool dodging. I'm not falling for the trap. I'm killing these things. You can come at me and we'll do it the slow way. Oh no, now they're gonna hit me. Coming from below is the worst. You can't... I don't think I've ever been able to safely hit them from below. Their tips of their head make their hitbox crazy. Alright, kill me, because that run was going way too clean for you to fuck me like that. I don't even know if we've even been... When the last... It was probably an hour and a half ago we got hit by them like that last time. He never summons them that way. Damn it. God, I wish I could just instantly reset. Instantly, that's all I want, is an instant reset for the boss fights. Nope. If he's on the same level as you, then go down. Then, like, go down one. Like, use the thing. And that's the difference between the up and the down. You can actually do that on the upper side. So that is one difference. I went too far over that time. I'm kind of done playing it out. I'm just resetting on hits now. For the rest of this evening. I'm tired of playing it out. I played it out enough. I know it's just as random in the one spot as it is, and I just have to roll the dice when I get there. Like, no amount of playing this changes the fact that it's random. That's good. That's a good start. That's a good start. He's in a bad spot. I can't get him like that. Get in the middle. Oh my god, I didn't see that one. And he did this attack afterwards. They just said, no, you can't have the run. They just said, no, you're not allowed to win this time. When does he ever do that? When does he ever do that? That was just like, no, it looks like you're gonna win. We're just gonna stop that from happening right now. Please, take 30 seconds to kill me. Please do. I'm standing completely still. Literally, it's taking over a minute to die standing still. Fuck this boss. They're gonna die and give me a fucking candy at the same time. God, I was over too far. Just kill me. You spend more time trying to kill yourself in this fight than you do fighting him. If you're doing a no-hit, you spend more time trying to get yourself killed to reset. It's kind of crazy, huh? I'm willing to go another hour. I think. I'm willing to go to 1 o'clock. Guess I got some good hits this time. Damn it! Do I need to, like, scoot back, like, 20 feet to see the bombs or something? Will that help me or something? Like, seriously, I keep getting hit by bombs I'm, like, too focused in to see. Do I literally need to play this game from way far back? My voice is probably low because I'm away from the mic. The spit... I'll try it for one... I'll make one attempt of it. See if this helps me. See if just being less focused on the screen helps. know, there's always the odd shot that comes out there. No, it doesn't help. It doesn't help. It does not help. It's not the problem of focus. Yeah, never hit a, never try to kill a friend from below. You'll always get hit in retaliation by it. It's weird hitbox. It just fucks shit completely. This boss is designed to tick you off. Like, that's why he laughs at you. He's definitely designed to piss you off, but the design was for him to piss you off in a fight you just have to get through and beat. It's kind of amplified when you're trying to not get hit by him at all. I wish they had put a save, like, in this room. That would have been great. I would be restarting so much if that was the case. Because I think a restart going to the title menu is still faster. Like, quitting out and going in is still be faster than waiting for him to actually freaking kill you. He needs to hit harder. This boss needs to do more damage. There's my assessment. This boss doesn't do enough damage. I am on... Well, I don't know if my actual character health affects this or not. I'm gonna say I am on a violence route, but I don't know if that actually affects it. So, I think what I need to do is when he is in the upper part of the screen doing it, I need to go low a step. I think that's what I need. I'm going to practice it. After he kills me this time, we're going to sit there and practice that. I want a 100% dodge rate on the fireball attack. I don't want a, like, 5 out of 6. I want a 100%. I don't care about anything else right now. That's what we're doing for the rest of the session. We're finding the way to do that. When he's low. problem is there is no way for it to be 100% because he shoots at 2 different angles and it's completely random which angle it is. But he attacks too fast to react to what angle it is, also. I don't know if there is a solution to this. Because that is true. It's true that it is random the angle he'll fire at. There's 2 angles and it's random which one he chooses. And there's no way to read that as the attack's coming out and react. Because it doesn't look like anything. There's no real visual difference until the attack's launched. And once it's launched, it's like a fucking raycast. It's just there where you are. Unless the angle he does depends on his position in the figure 8. When he is up here, he will hit me. Now we just need to wait for him to do it again and prove to me that he's going to do it again. Then he'll hit me from the same position. Or if it changes, then we know it's completely random and there's just no strategy that's going to work. There is nobody who's done this has written a guide. There's like maybe 3 fucking people that have ever done it. 4. Sorry, I think we watched 4 videos. We saw 4 videos. Man. I'm trying to think of any strategy that could work here. I don't like doing this without a plan. I can't think of one that would work. See, this is the value really provided by a stream like this. You watch a no-hit video of this boss, you're never going to be able to just recreate, follow it, and actually do it. But you get to see all the fucking suffering that comes from trying to figure out how the fuck this thing works in a stream like this. I think I'm overheating. I think my AC needs to be turned down. The sad part is, I don't feel any closer to beating this thing. Like, Jevil, I felt closer to beating him. But this thing, no, it doesn't feel even remotely closer to beating him. It just feels like pure luck. Wait a minute. There's no way. There's no way. Standing off-center in the center? There's no way that does it, right? Something's got to hit you from that position. Like, not dead center, but, like, off-kilter center. Like, there's some really close shots that kind of just whiz past me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, hit me 5 fucking times to prove me wrong. Thank you. Wait, can you hit a bomb to set it off? You can. There's no use for that because you get hurt, but you can do it. I walked right into it. I walked right into it. Here, here's an idea. What if I follow the... No, I can't do that because there's stuff blocking me. It's like, what if I follow the figure 8 pattern? Will I always stay ahead of his shots? Maybe that's a thing? But I don't know where he's gonna start. And then I go up here. No, he's faster than me, so that doesn't work.
Hey guys, Mystic here, and wanted to give. Let's start. Go to the real route.
This is just gonna tell you how to get to it.
Way to the Switch. Need to only.
Oh, hold on, I'm watching something. No, this is just tells you how to get. Doesn't help you. I'm watching something. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm sure it won't be fucking useful. No, it's not. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try a different kind of search. Deltarune hotkeys. Like, what are the hotkeys in this game? Like, what actually are the hotkeys? Full screen? That's it? That's the only fucking hotkey? No, there's more than this. There has to be. No, there really isn't. Man, that sucks. Like, the dual desires of needing to avoid that attack and wanting to prevent him from doing it another round of it just fuck your mind up so badly when you're trying to do this fight. Friends. The friends stay out even during this attack. Go fucking die, man. Please? Thank you. I think the first fucking run was the best one I did in the last 5 hours. I don't feel like I'm getting better at this fight. And I think it's because it is just a random fucking fight. It's just random. I already was good enough at all the stuff that isn't random in the fight. I just can't win when it comes to stuff that is. Are Jebel and the Roaring Knight the only hard fights in the game that have a save point directly next to them to make them faster and easier to re-access? Why is that? Why are only those two the ones They thought it was important to do that too. Why not all of them? Why do I have to put the loaded disc back into Spamton every time I load the game, even if I save after I've set it in? Why do I have to walk from the fucking green room if I want to reset on this fight? I think my mood's turning a bit too bad to keep playing, so I'm going to give this 3 more tries. And then we'll just try it again tomorrow or something. I don't think my mood can recover today. Okay, that's it for tonight. All right. Okay, hope you guys enjoyed. We'll try it again tomorrow, I think. I think tomorrow I can still play some more. All right, hope you guys have a good evening. See ya.